hold on. We're gonna talk about this. I'm doing a marker. It's time to do BROCTOBER, our vegetable ranking stream, and I'm starting off with radicchio because I need to know what this is before I put it at F tier. Because if it's those little crappy purple leaves they put in spring mix, it's F tier. That stuff rots like that. It's delicious if you buy that bag of salad and you eat it that day, but you put it in your fridge and it's a menace. It instantly wilts. It turns, it like evaporates overnight. It liquefies itself and then it gets its weird, gross, dirty liquid all over all of the very fresh and intact green lettuce inside the spring mix bag. So, evil. That stuff is evil. But Cage says radicchio is supposed to be a stiff, thicker leaf, so I don't think it's that evil lettuce. That's why I'm trying to give it its own thing. Radish? Wait, radish is a brassica? We need to do some research. Can you make a suggestion? It's a bit of an aside. Does it have anything to do with vegetables? Because if it does, I'll hear it out now. But we're doing this. So it's not that awful stuff. Then I have to say I haven't had it before. I have had red cabbage, which I will point out to you is down here. This is different. I love red cabbage. Never had radicchio. Oh, I just opened it up in the wrong damn tab. Sorry, I don't know if I can open links today, y'all. Because it's going to open it in the wrong... I guess it's fine that this is there, but it might come across weird. Let's be careful with the links. Let's be careful with the links, y'all. That is some sort of radicchio thing, which just looks like red cabbage to me. Does show the thickness, though, yeah. So but you might know, Pastel, that sometimes greens are harvested in a kind of tender form, like young, almost not microgreens, but like a younger form. They'll pick up before it fully has matured. So I was wondering if there's like baby radicchio. You're totally fine, Pastel. I do not know why that did not show up in the other tab that all my other links were showing up. But yeah. Brassica is everything. Like half this list is probably brassicas. So don't be upset. Pastel, I need you to hold your heart right now because you didn't do anything wrong. Everything's fine. Deep breath. Everything's gonna be fine. So radish just means root. We are learning today. Let's get some quick ones out of here. So why don't we start with radicchio, shall we? We're gonna do a quick poll for radicchio. By the way, I have water today. I did not boil tea. I'll get that at 7, but I have 2 full bottles of water. Also, I was hoping to make this in part a charity stream where folks could donate to the International Day of the Girl charity. However, I did not have time to set that up. I have been managing stuff around the house for preparing my dad for surgery, so I simply do not have time to do a lot of things that I would really like to do, including that. So today, you can't super vote for anything. There's no super voting. You can't, give money to a charity in order to press my hand in the right direction. But we can still talk about vegetables. So let's talk about radicchio. Wait, hold on. It's 1D. Radicchio. Alrighty. I'm gonna do for these 3. Love it, hate it, never had it. Because I feel like... I'll allow additional votes on some of the other stuff, but for these 3, since I suspect there's going to be a lot of never had it, I'm going to take that option off. Hello, Frankinator. What's going on? Shmi, good to see you. So radish has nothing to do with red. The name similarity might just be a coincidence, though. Fascinating. You think these are herbs, dude? Yeah, I just want to address that while y'all are voting in the poll, which is 1 minute long, by the way. Check the poll in chat if you want to talk about radicchio. Also, you could also express your opinion in chat, but I'm counting the number is in the poll. I went through and scanned this. Parsley and coriander / cilantro, those are herbs. We're going to save herbs and spices for another time, y'all. Okay? These are herbs. No one's sitting down and eating a huge bowl of parsley if you're doing that. What's up? Hey, how are you? Are you okay? Because you're sitting down and eating a whole bowl of parsley and that's kind of... Need any help? Well, I'm worried about you. It's a lot of parsley, dude. It mostly tastes like grass. I mean, it's still good, but it tastes a lot like grass. Okay, the majority of folks have never had radicchio. I do see you though. 27% of folks love it. Can I hear about the love of it? Zesty. Someone's just like, I'm just trying to live my bunny rabbit fantasy, okay? I'm just eating a whole bowl of herbs. Don't you? Wait, hold on. I know I have a shand. Is it shand? Wait, hold on. Maybe shand munch? Oh, hell yeah. That's, if you're sitting down eating a whole bowl of parsley or cilantro, you identify with this emoji. But you can eat however you want. That's fine. But I don't know if most people are doing that. So I'm putting parsley and coriander / cilantro in the herb category. I will say, if I have to just give my express opinions on them, and we can talk about them here. Parsley's whatever to me. It's nice in some pastas, like a cream sauce, and you sprinkle some parsley over the top. But too much of it, it tastes like grass. Meh. And then cilantro, god tier. God tier herb, but we'll get to that when I talk about herbs and spices, okay? Get to that then. I do not have the gene that makes it taste like soap unless you eat a whole fistful of cilantro. And then again, are you okay? You might be deficient in some nutrients if you are doing that, or you're living your bunny fantasy. Parsley's apparently very good for you. What does it got going on in Ishmi? You think you have the gene, you do not like it. If you're not expecting it, like, it was in a straight up just like salad, and I thought for sure I did not wash the bowl that I put that salad in correctly. I was like, soap. It was so terrible. But in something like a guacamole, ugh, amazing. So good. So delicious. Yeah. You wouldn't say it tastes like soap to you. It's just kind of unpleasant. Okay. But it tastes like soap to you, Zelda. Gotcha. Yeah, parsley is good for like, it's good for like a little bit on top. It kind of brightens up a cream sauce, but yeah. It has a great place with, not alone, other grains in a salad because it has some very forward bitter taste, but also has some sweetness to it that you can bring out grilling or roasting. Oh, are you saying this for radicchio keen? I forget which shan bun that is. What the name of that creature is? I have no idea. That's just munch to me. I have no clue. You're saying you've never had it because you have no idea if you have. Same. If it's a thing in spring salads, you're kind of whatever about it. If I find that damn purple lettuce on this list, it's going to F tier. If I see that lettuce on sight, it's going to F tier because it is evil. And it ruins salads. It's great when it's fresh, but it never is, you know? Your mom says cilantro tastes like soap. You've never had it. Okay. Oh, yeah. Did they put parsley in curry? Interesting. Or cilantro? Oh, more likely cilantro, yeah. You love a few bits of cilantro in a spring mix, but they do the thing that red leaf does, yeah. Because it's so, you know, the cilantro, it's a very tender leaf, and it gets bruised, so it'll get yucky. So parsley is a natural diuretic. It can lower high blood pressure, and it's linked to good bone density. Wow! Okay. I mean, I have been growing parsley, just haven't been eating it, so. How about that? Just game hero. Cool. Radicchio's delightful. Good to know. Sadly, we did not get enough votes for it, so it's staying in the never tried it, don't know about it tier. We're gonna get a poll going for lotus root next. So, lotus root. Hey! Welcome back! I can't see who that is. Give me 1 second. We're gonna do love it, hate it, never had it. So, even if you like it... we're going to the extremes here because if we get extremes, then I'll let you tell me what tier you think it is. If a lot of folks have had lotus root, like over 10, then we can move this placement around. Who is that? Oh, it's just a game hero. There you are. How about that? Thank you so much, Just Game Hero, for the 38 months and more. Phineas, so delightful to see you here today. You're gonna embarrass yourself with how few vegetables you have knowingly eaten. That's okay. That's okay, Mash. You know, this is just a great... You can learn a lot today from other people who are like, I love this vegetable so much. And then you can be like, okay, I will try this vegetable just like how you tried a mango the other day. You know? All right, while you all are voting on lotus root, I put it at never had it. I do not like the look of it, but I bet it's great. I bet it's in, like, I think I've seen it in hot pots, but I hate the look of it. I have trypophobia, so I don't want to see that. I would like it to be cut into little pieces instead. Just a game hero. You are safe and surrounded by love. Look at that. Just like a pod of dolphins. Safe and surrounded by love. It says, keep your heart open and know that you're being protected. Listen to what you know to be true and allow yourself to see and understand what is going on around you. Okay, so be aware, but also be receptive. The crunch is awesome. Okay, 6 folks said never had. So that's the majority. So we're going to keep it in the never had territory. 1 person said love it. 1 person said hate it. I would love to hear from both of you. I would love to hear. Because that's a strong division right there. Apparently it's an edible rhizome. Yeah, it is a root. Yeah. Rhizomes are radical. Don't you love things that spread rhizomatically? I know, I forget what it was, but there's something in cultural studies about, like, the rhizomatic spread of language or something like that. I can't remember. You live in the UK where we eat potatoes, carrots, and turnips. Maybe you'll wiggle out of those boundaries. Not leaving the UK, of course. So the crunch of it is awesome, Pastel, and it soaks up the flavor. Okay, I can see why that would be in like a hot pot kind of situation. Tempura lotus root is delicious. It's a big concept and philosophy. Gotcha. Welcome in, Smee. It's so good to see you. Yes, Deleuze. Yeah, that's, oh, who's the other one? Deleuze, is it Guattari? Or am I getting that wrong? Deleuze and somebody. They were always paired together. Oh yeah, what's the vegetable aside thing, Ryan? Go ahead. These names float to me. It's like a, you know, sometimes when you're like staring in the distance, you haven't had enough water and you see a little shape just kind of go by. That's names from philosophy. But I'm like, oh yeah, I remember spending 2 years learning about that. And then it's gone. And Guattari is the psychoanalyst, Deleuze is the philosopher. Gotcha. Oh! Oh my god, yeah, it was a small joke. Why call it a tier list when you call it a vegetable? That's too funny, Ryan. That's very good. You gotta pat yourself on the back for that one, because that's really good. That was really good. This is a veggie table. That's excellent, yeah. You can't be mad at that one. But can you be mad at bamboo shoots? It's the last thing that I have no experience with. Bamboo shoots. These are indeed edible. Have you had it before? Do you love it? Do you hate it? Have you never had it? Because then we're getting right into the butternut squash right after this. The butt, the nut, which part do you like the most about it? But first, bamboo shoots. What's up, Zelda? How are you? I just can't remember. It's me. I know I've had red cabbage, but I can't remember having radicchio. I couldn't tell you, like, if I've had it, it's not memorable, you know. You've had bamboo with Chinese food. It goes well with chicken and almonds. Interesting, Morphinus. Make sure you put that in the love section. I have had bean sprouts before, but I don't know that I've had bamboo shoots. I've had enticed soups. Okay. Radicchio's in a lot of spring mix salads. If it's that damn purple lettuce, though, then it's going to hell. I think for its own sake, I'm going to keep it and never try don't know. Because if it's that freaking purple, weak, wimpy lettuce that ruins my salads and makes my salads taste like wet, gross, dirty water, I will drag it to hell. So it's going to stay in the never tried territory for its own good. Quantum asked if I could hold off on ranking celery until they get here. Will do. We won't do celery. We're like quite a way from celery, so we're good. And I believe Snake said let's not do peppers until he gets here. So okay. So, bamboo shoots. I'd say the majority of folks have had it. So, the folks who have had bamboo, I want the folks who hate bamboo and the folks who love bamboo. We have 10 votes for hate and love together. So, I will consider that something we can put on the list. So, lovers and haters, tell me where you rank it. I need to see it in the chat. Can we make a separate category that's just hell? Where that weird lettuce could go, and also cilantro. I'm putting cilantro in these are herbs, dude, because they're herbs. Why are they on this list? They're herbs, you know. We will litigate herbs during whatever herbs and spice month I decide to do. You're allergic to raw celery, so it's a hate for you. We'll get there. We'll get there. Okay, Smee says it's A tier. Not only do you hate bamboo shoots, Puck, you still get angry over doing a canned food drive and somebody dropped off 10 cans of it. Why does that person hate happiness? So I'm going to say that's an F tier. So we have one A tier, one F tier. Y'all better chime in if you like bamboo shoots. You better give me a letter because I will pick the middle, which is C tier. And I'm pretty sure you bamboo shoot lovers we're sounding off. B tier. Okay. I would say that moves it up to a B. Healthy and neutral tasting veggie, B tier. We have 1A, 2 Bs, 1 C, and 1 F. I think the median there would be B. Right? I think we're getting a lot of B's then. Okay. Bamboo shoot. I'm moving it to a B. Which means I really should try some. S tier. Wow. You don't know much about veggies. You're learning about them. Good. This is the place to learn about it. You'd vote B. Okay, they're all right in a stir fry. Good to know. Okay. I will keep my eye out for bamboo shoots then. Sounds good. Alrighty. There are other things on this list I haven't tried. I have not tried shishito peppers, but like there was a lot of people in this. Oh, by the way, I added these bottom 6 myself. Black olives, green olives, habaneros, red and green chilies, cayenne peppers, and shishito peppers. Those are all requested by the community in Discord, so they don't have a cute little label or whatever, but I'm just hoping I remember what they are. Just because you don't like it doesn't mean other people don't. That's true. Yeah, it could be like, somebody could be like, oh, hell yeah! All right! Bamboo shoots, my favorite. Can't wait to saute these up today. I'm relying on the community as well to do some teaching just a game hero, so, you know. Shoot bamboo, not guns. There you go. Just like that great book, Eats, Shoots, and Leaves, which has a picture of a panda with a gun on it. I actually don't know if that book is great or not. I can't remember reading it. That book, yeah. That picture looks like Scotch bonnet instead of habanero. Listen, I googled habaneros. That's what came up. Take it up with Google. I don't want to hear about it. I want to hear about butternut squash. Great book. Is that German? I don't know. You're gonna go rest. The only thing you care about is that kale gets an F tier in case when it comes up. Okay. Probably by the time you get, if you have an app and you come back, we'll probably might be close to kale. We'll see. Let's do the votes now. We're gonna do this a little differently than we did the like it, love it, gotta have it, or whatever we did before. Let's talk about butternut squash. I'm gonna give you all, let's see, S, A, B, C, D. I don't know if we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. S, A, B, C. Okay. All right. I'm gonna have to do S, A, B, C, D, and F. And if you vote D and F, you can tell me. But I'll also now be allowing, this will be a 2-minute poll. I'm going to allow you to vote with peep points as well. You can force your opinion here. So, if you really, we're gonna see how this works for butternut squash. Let's see. Here's butternut squash. Let me hear your thoughts, though. You're solidly mid on squash. You know, I don't think I've had a lot of butternut squash just like roasted and prepared like that, but I love a butternut squash soup. I love a squash soup. It's very good. It's nice to make into a soup. It does make a great filling in ravioli or tortellini. It's very hearty, isn't it? So glad they named it squash because it sure is. What? What? When you use your points to rig an election? You look like Alex? Maybe. You're too scared to try squash. What scares you about it, Cage? You know, the saving of squash seeds and the use of gourds as the way to transport potable water is kind of the basis of civilization. When you think about it. Thank you for the water and the stretch time. Imagine spending peak points on something other than hydrate or stretch time. Thank you for the posture check as well, Ryan. Oh, with the name sure does look like the thing, like squash. That's a squash right there, yeah. You see a squash, you're like, that's some squash. Yep. It's just, it is the way it is. You're a textural person, so you think it might be too mushy. You don't even really like cooked carrots. I've heard that butternut squash can be nice and firm. Like, it really depends on how long you cook it, you know, what the preparation is. What, Keen? Oh, you were making a joke about the points, that's right. You like the autumn outfit? Thank you. It's a dress. I appreciate that, Slim Santa. Let's see what the votes are. Got 100 votes for S tier. I don't... Oh, the ad break is kicked in as well. I don't know if I should allow you all to vote with Pete points anymore. This seems rather slanted, doesn't it? Wow, Twafo, tell me how you feel about squash. Is this maybe your favorite vegetable? We have 100 votes for S tier and 16 votes for D and F tier. I cannot... Can I do a vote breakdown? I can only report my own poll, which I won't be doing. You had these butternut squash ravioli like 100 years ago, and they were so good. So last year, yeah, it's good. You're stuck in an ad from AT&T. Oh, gosh. 100 votes at 120 points each. Twafo spent about 12,000 points. Strong feelings. Yeah. Don't play with me. I got 245,000 points. But did you use them on squash? The squash lobbyists. Petition to change the peak point value to 500 or 1k. We might have to do that. I want to hear from the haters. Folks who said it was a D or an F. Why do you think that? I have to ask. You know. Is butternut squash a gourd? Gourd got Tina? I think so. Let's see. Pretty sure it is. Butternut squash a gourd. Butternut squash. Oh, the butternut squash and the gourd are both plants within the Cucurbitaceae family. But butternut squash is a specific plant, while gourd is a general name given to plants within the Cucurbitaceae family. The origins of butternut squash and its uses are different from other gourds. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why it's called the... Well, this was written by E. Howe. Gourd is usually used to refer to inedible species of squash, apparently. How about that? You voted S, Shmi? Okay. Any haters? Any squash haters out there? There were at least 3 other S tier votes. I see it. You simply don't like the flavor or texture of the squash. Totally valid. Most of the D and F tier votes were yours. Interesting. The firm category boundaries will leave us. Nothing in the food world is like... You cannot classify... You might as well try to classify fish. You know, Mash? You might as well. You might as well try to throw all the starfish on the beach back into the ocean. Good luck. We're never gonna get there. Everything is just like... Brrr. Oh gosh, what would I call that? Yeah, I was gonna say it occupies a liminal space, but I think a lot of people... I think the definition of liminality is also getting stretched. All edible plant matter is a vegetable. Apparently, yeah. You think Twafo cheated with their 12k P points? I feel good about squash being S tier. Honestly, I feel personally, I wish I could see that poll again. I feel like, so there were 4 people who said it was S tier. And what were there? 3 votes for F tier, D tier? Technically, you're helping to enfranchise your fellow squash enjoyers. Gotcha. Hello, Quantum. Good to see you. I think the Pete Point experiment was interesting. I don't know if we should allow it. I will honor the vote though. I will honor the vote that we just had. You voted C because you'll eat it. You don't find it to be a great experience. How do we feel then about butternut squash? Do we feel okay putting it at S tier? I feel like we might have to relitigate this when we see what else is S tier. Like onion, tomato, garlic, potato, broccoli. You know, when we get to like the everyone agrees upon it. But I feel at least good about A tier. You would say A, but we could reconsider. We could always relitigate this. It's just that technically, since there were like 4 votes for 1 and 3 votes for like trash tier, you know, potato isn't S tier. A potato is S tier. Potato is S tier. Keen, are you trying to debate this? We'll get there. But don't you come from my Irish heritage, you know. You know, a lot of people are big into squash, so S tier represents a general sentiment quite well. And also, it's the fall. It's the fall. But I've never had just straight up, personally, I've never had just the straight up squash. I've had it in preparations. I'm not like going wild for it. Personally, I'll put my vote for A tier. My vote is A tier. You're Irish too? Yeah, but you're ignoring what sings in your soul, you know? You had a huge potato last night. It was the size of a football. It was a result of science. Did you grow that yourself, Twafo? Also Irish, the potato is solidly A for you. Okay, we're gonna get there. We could talk about, all right, what do you want to do? Should we talk about the, like, just whatever grabs us in the moment? Or are we gonna move across the alphabet here? How should we do this? Because for the fruit tier list, we moved across the alphabet. But if we just want to go where the spirit takes us, you know. You ordered a potato with some soup and a salad and could only eat potato, yeah? Because they make them large, yeah? Maybe we should follow the order. I do know that potatoes are native to the Americas, yeah. And taking the potato to Europe was like such a huge thing. It resulted in a population boom, you know? A potato knife? A potato knife? A potato knife? I don't know about a potato knife. Is it a knife made from potatoes? Save the big hitters after the break. True. So let's talk about arugula then. Sometimes called rocket for folks outside the United States. We'll go in order. I'm gonna turn off allowing additional votes because I don't know. If there were more people who blasted the polls to their points, I would do it, but it did seem a little lopsided. I don't know if anyone felt as strong about... Oh, I almost put for arugula. The first response was going to be arugula. That's not it. S, A, B, C, D, and F. And if you vote D and F, let me know what it is in the chat. You couldn't keep up with Twafo. I got yourself done. Okay, it's a bit spicy, but it's not bad. I think eating a whole bowl of arugula is challenging, but it is nice on a sandwich, you know? Do keep it on. I have 128k points and one particular vegetable that will be named soon. We'll have all of it, yeah. But, like, I don't know if it's in the spirit, Quantum. I don't know if it's in the spirit. Arugula, ace detective. Yes. Arugula, Brugula, Natalie Bruglia, Krugula, and DeFruglia. If I do keep it 1k points per vote, might be a good compromise. Good idea. Well, why don't we try that out on artichokes next? Arugula is the most solid D you will give it tonight. Talk about it, Quantum. Tell me why. Tell me why. Snake, please. Snake, are you getting high painting your car? Arugula's great in salads. Add some nuts, goat cheese, olives. That's a great way to complement the little bit of bitterness that you get from it, yeah. If you've never tried it on pizza, does it help complement the pizza? You're ready to go all in. That's right, Puck. You did say you were here for arugula. That's right. Since you are here, let's evangelize. Let's convert the people. Why should they vote S for arugula? For me personally, let me see how I feel. Let me tap into how I feel. Arugula. It's gotta be a high B tier, maybe A tier for me. You hate the spiciness and bitterness. You do respect the people who like it. It's like, for me, soda is an F tier drink. But I understand why people would like it. But I can't stand the carbonation. I hate the carbonation. So, like, soda goes down the toilet. I hate soda. But, like, I wouldn't let that hold me back, you know? Oh, very interesting. 2 votes for D and F. 3 votes for S and B. 1 for A and 1 for C. Interesting. Features prominently in all your favorite salads. Gotcha. Maybe just had flat soda. It just tastes like weird sugar water after that, you know? So, Puck says, arugula can help prevent diabetes. It lasts longer than any other fresh vegetable, and you can make pesto out of it. Very interesting. Very interesting. You missed the vote. What were you going to say, Mash, about arugula? Hate to see this bloody veg in S, but B or even A would be a good substitute. I see a lot for B, and because we have 2 for D and F and 1 for C, I think, and only 1 for A, it might skew to B. I think it's a strong B tier. But very interesting. You're very down on lettuce, probably for the same reason I'm down on radicchio. But Rocket made you love salads again. Okay. So do we put it at A tier then? Do we put it at an A tier veg? Oh, of course, Cage. I feel like, so just like with fruit, let's talk about what goes into what makes a vegetable good, right? Give me a second so I can find it. So obviously we're not gonna have the same factors as we had for fruits, right? Because juiciness and creaminess, I don't think that's the conversation for veggies. But we can talk about the mess and the cleanliness of the object, the texture, the shelf life, the way it combines. I feel like its combination with other things is kind of huge for vegetables. The ease of access for it is like preparation really easy. Can you just chomp into it? Do you got to do certain things with it? Honestly, I feel like that may not be as big a consideration because most of these things you're not going to be chomping raw. You're going to be preparing it, you know? The flavor though, it's dependability, and we have to talk about the organoleptic qualities, you know? The fibrosity, and of course in there we have probably higher than for fruit. For fruit, we kind of talk about how delicious it is. I feel like vegetables, a big component is how good for you it is, you know? Jumpin' Raw is the name of a garage band you were in college. Cool. We all just what was your hit songs? Hello, Injade. How you doing? You're lining olives, you big olive fan. If you're just raw dogging veggies from a bag, I mean, you could do that. I mean, that's kind of what salad is. If you get it pre-washed, then you can just like chomp that sucker right out of, you can eat it like, you know, shredded cheese right out of the bag at 4 a.m. So those are our kind of consideration factors. You think arugula might be too niche for A. So Ryan says B. A tier for arugula, you don't think it's as universal for S tier, but you can live with B. Oh man. Oh gosh, sorry about that. That was a real big sneeze. You messed up like half a bag of baby carrots. You got a tummy ache from that? I'm surprised about that. But that's so good with just a little bit of ranch. You just go into town on those little suckers. Alright, hold on. Smee says mushrooms better be S tier. We're getting to that. Oh, really? Down with onions. Stop or my mom will shoot. It was a tribute to the movie, same name. And Wonder Woman. Of course. Of course. Coin toss between A and B? Why not? Why not? You're going for violence with your mushroom dislike. Okay. We're going to test out with artichoke the 1K point vote buying. So let's see here now. This is going to be the deciding... Actually, my vote. Forget this. My vote's the deciding factor between A tier and B tier for arugula. Because I'm important. Okay? Show's about me. Damn it. It's my Brocktober. But it's also your Brocktober. That's why I'm giving you mostly the vote. And I get to go ahead and say overruled. Arugula. Am I ever unhappy to see arugula? I don't think I'm ever, like, disappointed by the presence of arugula. When I find arugula on a sandwich, I'm like, yeah, great. This is excellent. When it shows up in a salad, I'm like, oh, this is very interesting, very spicy. I don't think I've had a bad arugula experience. Huh. So I'm gonna put it at the A. Why not? Because we had a split, I think, between S and D. So I'm gonna put it at A tier. I feel pretty good about that. I feel good about that. I feel like that's a good balance between the chat vote and my own feelings about arugula. A for arugula seems good. Yeah. Oh, you don't like the texture of the mushrooms, huh? Okay. Do we want to talk mushrooms? We're going to artichoke, but we could talk mushrooms. Makes sense. A arugula. Exactly. Exactly. We've got a while for mushrooms, but I'm gonna test out the points again with artichoke. I'm a big artichoke lover. So I'm gonna allow additional votes. It's gonna have to be 1,000 points. We're talking about artichoke. What ways have you consumed artichoke? I love marinated artichokes and I love steamed artichokes. I love dipping the artichoke leaf in a little butter and lemon sauce. And just kind of scraping the little flesh off the leaf. It's so good. Then you eat all the leaves all the way down to the core. And then you can eat the heart. And that's metal. That's metal AF. Getting to eat something's heart? That's cool. It's great in spinach artichoke dip. It's great in spinach artichoke quiche. Spinach and artichoke working together. Brothers. You've had steamed artichoke. Interesting. At Italian Thanksgiving, did you have it prepared like I was talking about? Hearts and steamed, but you love marinated hearts in crepes or on a pizza or in a salad. Nice. Very nice. It's got art and choke in it. S tier. That's enough for you. It's tasty, but it's low tier for you because it's tedious to work with. I can get that. It's kind of an afternoon veg to me. If it's not already prepared, aka marinated for me, someone hasn't already done that, like, it's a lot of work. It's a lot to get into. Well, Morphinius, I didn't put mushrooms in the veggie list. There's a lot of things in here that are not technically vegetables, but we're keeping them. Oh, and you've never had it. Thank you for telling me, Zelda. I appreciate that. You might want to try it someday. Very good. I'm telling you, steamed artichoke with lemon and butter. I hope Flynn Shop is here because Flynn is a very vocal enthusiast for artichokes. I love it. And I gotta think about where I put it. I'd at least put it at A tier for me. Love an artichoke. Never had a bad thing that had artichoke in it, you know? I guess it is like the crab of vegetables, yeah. This sort of democracy rules. I totally get billionaires now. Yeah, we have lobbyists, you know. You have people lobbying for stuff. Wow, a lot of votes for S tier and a lot of votes for A tier. There you go. Oh yeah, pickling the stem. There you go. Tasty, but it is a pain to prepare. Like crab, indeed. Come to Cyprus, we'll teach you how artichokes freaking work. Alright. Wow, artichoke is an S tier fruit. The DNF vote was yours. Gotcha, Zelda, that makes sense. The majority of Richies put it at S tier, and you know what? I'm not gonna argue with you. I'm a lover. I'm an artichoke lover. However, I am increasing the price of voting. I am. Yeah, are you liquidating your Pikachu fund? It's S tier fruit. Did I say fruit? Whatever. It's a thistle, okay? Can we be real? You're eating a flower, technically. So, like, don't come at me. You're eating a flower. It's like figs. You're eating a flower. It's a thistle. But it's great. It's a great thistle. Alright? Can you believe one of those little spiky dudes turned into something you could eat? Amazing. Yeah, chomp the flower. I knew you'd love that, Shmi. I think that's great. And did you know, Shmi, that figs are flowers? Can you say thistle? Is that it? Is that thistle with a whistle? I don't have a gap tooth, so I can't do that. I am a flower. Dude. We're talking brassica next. I think we might, at the end of this, kind of, some things will shake out because we're going to have discussions about like what truly is S tier and A tier in context of other things. However, brassica is here to show you the truth. Cruciferous vegetables. If you take anything away from my stream, be it that you should be eating more cruciferous vegetables, okay? They sweep your bowels. They're good at preventing colon cancer because they're cleaning you out, okay? Very important. Very important. You get wigged out now because you know the wasp is completely dissolved, but your brain keeps going crunchy wasp with the seeds. No, that's just the little seeds. That's all it is. Take that advice. Please do it for your health. Please eat more brassicas. Talking about some incredible brassicas today. Like Brussels sprouts. The only thing I don't like about Brussels sprouts is it's spelled in a way that annoys me. And I never want to capitalize it. I'm sorry to the people of Brussels. I never want to capitalize it though. Alrighty. We go S-A. If you haven't had it before, please still tell me in the chat. If we have a majority of people who haven't had it, then I'll just do what I want to do. I'm increasing the price to $2,500. Damn it. I know a lot of you still have that money though. That peep money. Okay. Brussels sprouts are ick and yuck. You cannot stand the smell when cooked. Brussels sprouts got a funk to them. I love the funk. I like a good funk. I like the funkiness. I'm not squeamish about it. You know. Brussels sprouts, when well prepared, are great. They're jingle bells, y'all. Do you know they grow on a stem that looks like jingle bells? That's cute. You can't fake the funk on this nasty dunk Kwanzaa. Actually, you can. That's fine. I agree with that, Ryan. I think a lot of people have had boiled Brussels sprouts. You gotta roast them. Alright? Ina Garten has a great recipe for Brussels sprouts. I cook it exactly that way every time, and it turns out delicious. Crispy exterior, soft, tender, delicious interior. Salt, pepper, olive oil. Very simple preparation. I think it's like 400 degrees for X amount of minutes, and it is delicious. You know you hate any cooked form of Brussels sprouts, but you've yet to snack on them raw. I think it'd be like eating tiny cabbages, probably. You enjoy the funk, but you kind of do get tired of it. Plus, they're not great when they get cold, which is keeping them on the lower end of A tier for you. Okay. And y'all vote with your hearts. Don't let me sway you. I will vote as I please, as seen in the fruit tier ranking stream where I just overrode many of you with how I felt about coconuts and dates. So, please. You might be keeping me from my dictatorial swings. You won't cook them if you're feeding your date house unless your date likes it. Unless your date loves Brussels sprouts. If you're cooking Brussels sprouts, your date better like them, you know. Your weigh-in, Snoss, is that all forms of peppers and onions are top tier and you will not budge. Okay. How do you feel about Brussels sprouts, though? We've got 6 votes for S tier, 5 for A tier. No one voted D or F tier. 3 for B tier. And 1 for C tier. Interesting. Then all your house will smell like fart. Then you can fart and no one will know. It's a good, like, smoke bomb. You know? Why are tomatoes here? They are fruitless, and we cannot get down into the biological, botanical definitions of these things because tomatoes weren't on the fruit list. Alright? We can't get into it. You have neither forgotten nor forgiven me. Of course, Quantum. With my feelings about mulberries, but that's okay. I acknowledge your feelings. So we've got 6 for S, 5 for A. That is a very close margin. And 3 for B tier. I'm very curious about this. This list might be people lobbying for S tier. You know, Z tier. Bottom of the barrel for you, Big Wall Honey. Not a big enjoyer of the Brussels sprouts. You know, Quantum, it might be a mess. The point system might be a mess. You voted S tier, but you not had them. You only assume that they are S tier because they are a vegetable, which is a good assumption, Twafo. You like them roasted with balsamic. You are convinced that the devil lives in every single Brussels sprout. Then you gotta eat them to kill the devil. Right? You don't want him out there, right? Gotta kill the devil. You like the chaos? It is wild. This experiment is a little wild. Broccoli, I think, will straight up just get S tier no matter what. So, if I cancel points, all previous votes are suspect and suspended. We must reset the list. I would only move artichoke. Gotta beat the devil out of it, just like Bob Ross. Oh, it's 6 p.m. I have to take my meds. You're gonna F tier broccoli for balance. Good luck with that. Brussels sprouts. So we had about 8 votes for A and below, and I think it was 6 votes for S tier. How do the S tier voters think about Brussels sprouts being A tier? As the theme song for the TV show The Wire says, you gotta keep the devil down in the food hole. I like that, Alex. And thank you, Ryan, for reminding me to drink some water and check my posture. I feel like Brussels sprouts are a solid A tier, but like if democracy must stand, you understand, but you do not agree. It deserves no higher than C, but you have the right to respect democracy. You know, more. Oh yeah, is that a template song? How about that? I didn't know. I've never watched a single episode of The Wire, despite it being about, you know, Baltimore of the Orioles fame. No, not everyone could cook them right. That is user error, in my opinion. If I said that Brussels sprouts were terrible because I boiled them in Dawn dish soap and I hated that, I think you all would be like, let's talk about that. Let's kind of put a little lens on that. Why are you boiling your vegetables in Dawn dish soap? You know? I'm going to put him at A tier. And give me 1 second. I'm going to get up and get my meds, but I will be right back. I'm literally not even going on break. I'm just going to turn this webcam off for 1 sec so I can get up. It's flavor, yet it sterilizes them. Are you not? I don't want to hear about that. I do not want to hear about that. They said it cooked cleanly. I don't think I've ever heard somebody say cook something cleanly. I don't think I've ever heard that. Completely related to, unrelated to anything. Me saying Baltimore reminded you that Closure in Moscow is doing a US tour and will be in Baltimore in February? What? That's wild. I had no idea. Alrighty. I feel good about Brussels sprouts being in the A tier. I feel good about that. Alright. We're doing another no points vote. I don't know if the points vote is working out, you know. I will not strike the votes from history because it is an experiment. But let's talk about the king, the crown of the vegetables. The reason for the season, it's Brocktober, y'all. Broccoli. What do we think about broccoli? S, A, B, C. And again, if you vote D or F, I'd love to hear your thoughts on why. And then what exactly you voted for. The king! Broccoli comes in crowns, y'all, for a reason. It's the regent of vegetables. Broccoli is high in protein. It is, again, a brassica. It's cruciferous vegetable. You're eating florets. If you like eating flowers, you might like eating broccoli. Potatoes are the king to you. Potatoes is the tuber king to me. We're talking tubers, we're talking potatoes. I think they can share the crown. They come together at the United Vegetable Nations and they shake hands. I do not like raw broccoli. I think it's very squeaky. That's kind of a brassica thing. In its raw form, it can be kind of rubbery. However, I do not understand why people put that on like snack and tier plates. Why are we doing this? That's making people hate broccoli. Can we stop doing that? You should prepare your broccoli, okay? Prepare your broccoli. That's the texture. It's like... Can't do that. Can't do that. Not for the mouth. That's not what we want. Used to put these dudes in a stir fry all the time. The hairy parts suck. The hairy parts? We're trying to convince people that broccoli is good. Okay, tomato. The florets suck up the sauce. They are like little flavor bombs. Don't you love that in your Chinese food? I love that because it's like a paintbrush. It's just like, you know. Tina, do not underestimate how autistic I am about the squeaky texture. Do you enjoy it? That texture makes you enjoy food. Okay, that's good for you. Then that's fine. Wait, I have to allow this sex-based term. Do not call it broccoli pubes. My vote's for S tier. Broccoli is a reason why those like big muscle dude bros, they have their boiled chicken, unseasoned boiled chicken. They got their roasted broccoli and they got their rice and maybe a sweet potato if they're feeling funky, you know. And it's because it's like, if you gotta go for a veg, broccoli's a safe bet, you know. If you're okay with a dad bod, that's fine. I'm just saying, it's like if someone was like very cut and dry about their consumption of food, if someone literally just wanted to eat the same thing every day because they view food as literally caloric intake and vitamin intake, they go with broccoli. So if you are just viewing at base level what its value is, that's broccoli. If you gotta name a vegetable, that's broccoli. If you're okay with dad bod, that's fine too, because broccoli's still delicious. But let me see. So, you voted F, MASH. You are a hater. You don't like eating flowers. Everyone says it's great. That's hater behavior. I love it. I love the hater behavior. Sauteed in lemon garlic butter. I love it with lemon butter. I never do the garlic. The lemon is so good. You can roast it. You can steam it. You can stir fry it. You can eat it raw as Quantum does. I respect that. I will respect that. You can put it in quiche. Raw broccoli, while not something you particularly enjoy, is the least offensive of raw brassica. Really? Not raw cabbage? Like a coleslaw? Okay. You can absolutely see why people would hate this week. Okay. You have the opposite view of food. Oh yeah, so tell me about your view of food. Why am I saying stuff like that today? Food, MASH. You should give broccoli a couple more votes. It deserves it. I think it got S tier. I'm gonna say it's S tier. Yeah. If you recall correctly, broccoli has cyanide, but it's pretty impossible to eat so much broccoli would have that effect. Let's see. Does broccoli... This is like sensual music. Okay. This is my love song to broccoli. Okay. As a cruciferous vegetable like cabbage, broccoli, cauliflower, and sprouts are part of a human diet, allyl cyanide is normally consumed orally. The normal dose of allyl cyanide contained in a meal is shown to be much lower than doses used in animal studies. It's in such small quantities you would need to worry. Apparently. And some little smart ass blog post. Some smart ass blog post from 2015 says people should know that dihydrogen monoxide is found in broccoli, and that the intake of this chemical in large quantities can and will cause deadly yada yada yada. Stop being a smart ass. Dihydrogen monoxide is water. Stop being a smart ass. I hate this. It makes me so mad. Don't be like that. People will stop eating broccoli. People are too stupid. They'll read that and they won't know what it is, and they're dumb and they won't eat broccoli. I'm not about this. Anyway. S tier broccoli. I think we all, I mean, I am hearing you, Mash, about it being down here. And I do think that poor preparation really does have an effect on things. And I think also, the preparation, maybe in your part of the world, has not been very kind to broccoli. Just gonna say, sometimes there's some mushy vegetables. Sometimes there's a culture of making vegetables very mushy in some parts of the world. So, sometimes it's that. Sometimes there's that. I'm not gonna say that, Mash, but I do think that sometimes folks will mix weird things together and reduce things to slop, and then they call it food, and then it's like, well, that's why you don't like the thing, because you made it into slop, you know? What's the one compound you can find in the system of every single person who's died of poisoning? Dihydrogen monoxide. Quit being a smart ass! Quit it, Kane. You were so close to buying a Portal-themed water bottle with basically that. Caution, dihydrogen monoxide, but it's out of stock. Wait, hold on. Am I realizing my community is full of smart asses? Excuse me. Hold on now. Y'all are misbehaving. It is a good joke. It makes me mad when I see it, because I know stupid people will not understand it and then be afraid. You have to realize how bad media literacy is right now, that people can see something like that and be like, oh, and not look up anything else. Not look up anything else. I'm really just now realizing that. Well, at least you all are polite smartasses. Anyway, on to bok choy, which I believe is yet another brassica. Let's see. Bok choy. I've only had this, I've had it infrequently. It is a type of Chinese cabbage. It's sometimes called pak choy or pak choy. It has smooth, wide, flat leaf blades at one end, and then something else at another end. It's a bulbous bottom. So, to answer your question, I would like the human relationship with food to be about enjoyment and community. Okay, alright. That's such a great answer, Mash. But I'm with you as well, especially the cultivation, Mash. Hello, Link Boy, what's going on? We're talking about vegetables today. How do you feel about bok choy? Making a poll, and even you can vote in it. So let's see, bok choy. Is it S tier? Is it A tier? B tier? C? Or D and F? And if you vote D or F, you can tell me in the chat how you feel. We are far from that as a society in a lot of ways, Mash, but I agree with you. I think the cultivation and the consumption of fruit and vegetables and food in general is about community. Like, that's how we... as sterilized and isolated as it is in a supermarket where you just walk up and you buy the thing, and the only person you might have to talk to is the cashier. You never talk to the person who grows the thing or prepares the thing or handles the thing for you. There is still an exchange of something within a community there. Can't say you've had bok choy. Oh yes, that's true. If you've never had bok choy, feel free to say so in the chat as well. because I can put it in the never tried it, don't know territory if we have not enough votes. You know. Speaking of vegetables, you just made a spicy coleslaw. You can make some collard greens too. What do you put in your collard greens? I haven't made those in so long. But they make those big. If you need a vegetable and you need 10 pounds of it, collard greens are for you. I tell you, they cannot. They're giving them away. Hello, Ewan. Good to see you. Broccoli's not F tier absolute monsters. Sorry about it, Ewan. Sorry about it. You weren't here to vote. Do y'all know about chards? I do know about chards. Are they not on this list? Swiss chard is something I've seen before. I haven't eaten it yet. You don't think you had enough dishes with it for you to identify? Okay. Let's see. Hestu bok choy. Hestu is a broccoli. Chard is very good. Let's see. Oh, you know what? I'm seeing some very sparse votes. I'm seeing some very sparse votes for this. Only 3 for A tier. So, can I get like a 1 in the chat if you've never had bok choy, and a 2 in the chat if you eat it regularly enough to vote for it? You've had it enough times to make a solid vote. Just a 1 in the chat if you've never had it before. I'm doing this the Will Shand way. Move broccoli up to E tier. Oh no, the ad break. I'm so sorry, I didn't know it was hitting. Okay, so 2, 4, 5. Okay, so 5 people haven't had it. And 8 people have had it, it seems like. Maybe about 6? 8 people have voted. I might have to put bok choy in the never tried, don't know. I tell you from my own perspective, I have no recollection. I know I've eaten it before. I know my mother has bought it before. And then she kept it in the fridge and was like, I'm gonna make something with it, I'm gonna make something with it. And eventually just went bad because we didn't make anything with it. But I feel like a good amount of people probably haven't had it before. That's more of a surprise for me. Thank you to Ring Fit for introducing you to chard. How about that, Ryan? Huh. How about that? There's an episode of Parks and Rec that focuses on a controversy at the local farmer's market. The chard seller uses live performances of beautiful, scantily clad men and women to sell the product. The company's called Chard Body. Oh, that's funny. Like hard bodies. Interesting. It's kind of you too. You know you've had it, but when you did, you probably didn't know it was bok choy. Is it in the mixed veggies at every Chinese place? You might have had it as a kid and didn't know it. Yeah. Yeah, I think that might be the case. I think maybe... I'm betting a lot of us have had it, but it's not so distinct that you can like isolate it and kind of say definitively how you feel about it. So we're gonna put it at never tried don't know, but I want to say for these never tried don't know things, I think it's kind of, for me, it's homework. Like, I'm gonna get some bok choy, I'm gonna get some radicchio, I'm gonna get some lotus root, and I'll report back to you and say how I feel about it, so we can kind of learn more. Honestly, if there's anything on this list that you haven't had and you would like to try, I would recommend it. Yeah, if you have had it and you didn't know about it, it's hard to have an opinion on it. Exactly. Yes, I know it's used obviously in Chinese cuisine. It's used in Asian cuisines as well. I think somebody said it was great in like a Thai soup, or was that for something else? But it seems like it's maybe that was bamboo shoot. Yeah, I think that was bamboo shoot. It might not be as readily available in certain parts of the world as well. A nutrition book you read said you should aim to have 40 unique plant foods in your diet each week. Is it a brassica though? Let's see. It is a brassica. Brassica rapa subspecies chinensis in the cultivar group Chinensis. It is a brassica. What are those little greens floating around in miso soup? Those might be scallions. They look like tiny mini baby celery sticks. I have no idea. In miso soup? The Brassica hegemony continues. Well, we're breaking away from Brassica now to talk about bell peppers. I want you to realize that I had no influence on this. Although I kind of agree with it. But lately when I'm cooking HelloFresh stuff, honestly, this is not sponsored, by the way. I just use HelloFresh from time to time. I have been skipping it the last several weeks because we have too much food to cook first. Anyway, the point is, this chart separates bell pepper into bell pepper good and bell pepper green. Just want you to think about that. Now, that does feel like propaganda. Feels kind of like they're slighted against it, so I'm going to call it bell pepper YRO, yellow, orange, red, or YOR, who knows. You can understand the angle, but you disagree exactly. So let's do bell pepper yellow, red, orange. Oh, I can't put it all in there. Great. A bell pepper is a pretty accessible vegetable. Again, it is a berry, so there's that, but it's prepared like a vegetable. I love bell peppers for snacking. I think they're so delicious. Whenever I'm slicing bell pepper, I always gotta put a little bit in my mouth. I always gotta go crunch. Bell pepper is part of the holy trinity of Southern cooking. Yeah, good point. It's a big flavoring agent. With the yellow, orange, or red bell pepper, you get that distinctive bell pepper flavor that is kind of very strong in a green bell pepper, but you get a lot of the sweetness, which is so great. I love it in salads. I love it sauteed and thrown into pastas. I love just snacking on it. It's very good for snacking. And isn't it fun when you cut open a pepper and you see another pepper growing in it? Hi Martin, is this outfit based off the Tom Hanks thing? I have no idea what you're talking about, so no. Good raw in a sandwich. Also, think about this. Oh, red bell pepper hummus. Sauteed on a chicken and mozzarella sandwich. Great for, yeah, when you roast up fajitas and onions with your rice, with your beef, anything. Bell pepper is on those things. Yeah, it's one of those things when you're prepping it, you snack on it. Exactly. You know. Bell peppers are great. I love them. Raw bell pepper straight out of the fridge. Oh my gosh. And you know who loves a bell pepper? The guy from Iron Chef. Iron Chef, he starts off, he's got the yellow bell pepper and he goes, and he looks right at the camera, and I love that. The chairman. You don't know if it's true, but you read that the different colors on peppers are for different stages of maturity. You are indeed correct, Morphinius. The green bell pepper is the first fruiting of it, but as it's developing, you can crack that off and harvest that. If you leave it on the vine, it's going to develop in color from yellow to orange to red. Although some varieties might skip a step in there, but yes, it goes from green to red just like a tomato would. You ever seen anybody take a chomp out of it? You gotta see the opening to Iron Chef. Y'all, okay, that's strong votes here. S rank for pepper. I do believe we had one pepper hater in there. Ryan really needed to get the vote out and say death to peppers. That's probably the F tier from Ryan. No one said it's B tier. Few folks said A tier. You like green the best. Well, I hope you're saving your vote for green peppers because it's a separate thing. Your package got here, but please add you to the S tier list. I'm very impressed with this. Oh, he wears a tuxedo with pumpkins on it. Interesting. Don't know. He would F vote it to heck if you were allowed. Maybe it's for the best that that's not allowed. Bell peppers of the red, orange, and yellow variety are going to the S tier. Hold on, I gotta. Hi Heather, we've talked about artichokes, broccoli, bell peppers, butternut squash, arugula, Brussels sprouts, bamboo shoots. We had to put bok choy down into the never tried it category, even though we had some folks. We had like maybe 5 folks who have had it, but 8 folks who hadn't. So I thought as the community was leaning more towards never had it, we would put it down there with the homework of having to try it someday. So now it's time for green bell peppers. And if you talked to me about green bell peppers several years ago, I would have just said F tier automatically. But I've been thinking about this. Just like, by the way, jalapenos are picked before they can ripen on the vine. They're picked at the green level, but they can ripen to red. But let's talk about green bell peppers. I wouldn't say they're an S tier personally. To me, they're more of an A tier maybe, or a B tier fruits / vegetable. We are talking any preparation, Heather. Raw, cooked, steamed, roasted, pan-fried, boiled, as some of these might be, like potatoes. Any preparation that you enjoy, it's valid. You're A tier for these because they're less versatile. You would eat them raw. Yeah, it's not quite as tasty for me to eat them raw because I like the sweetness of that's what's kind of iconic about bell peppers for me. This is that nice sweetness, the fruitiness of it. But, and also consider all the qualities of vegetables you like. There's obviously the nutrition content, the fiber, that kind of thing. But there is, you know, the eating experience, the digesting experience, all that. B tier for the same reasons. Let me see how this is shaping up. So, 0 votes for S tier. 4 votes for A tier so far. 4 bell peppers. Have any of you not had green bell peppers before? Is anybody like it? Because this could be a majority of folks, who knows? For example, if you just throw red, yellow, or orange peppers into some meals, they might be too sweet, so you might want the green peppers. Yeah, I've seen them. Some of the HelloFresh dishes I've made, you like thinly slice the green peppers and onions, and you saute that with the beef, and then you can make like a fajita mix that way. Yes, Martin, it's BROCTOBER. This is our vegetable ranking stream. The whole stream will be this. Around here, you usually roast peppers on barbecues to go with sardines or assorted meats. That sounds good. That's a good preparation. All right. It seems like, honestly, like I said before, I would have told you that green bell peppers were F tier because I just didn't enjoy them. I was mostly eating them raw. I was not eating them cooked. And cooking, they move up to a B tier for me, but I feel comfortable putting them in A tier for the community. Truly. I feel like they're not as strong in flavor as the bell pepper, as like the, I would say bell pepper good, as it says here, as red, orange, or yellow bell peppers. But I think they have their own merits. It's a very distinctive flavor. You know, it's different, very different. Oh, you've been working on some grapes, Harmless. Okay. They can also be very bitter. That's true. Yeah. You slightly raw, you prefer the green to other peppers. I think Snake was saying a similar thing too. Yeah, it's good to see what's all gone wrong. You think it's utterly ruined? Maybe not utterly, but yeah. Green bell peppers roasted on Italian sausage. Oh yeah! That's true. I've actually had a chicken sandwich, like a grilled chicken sandwich or like pan-fried chicken sandwich with sauteed onions and peppers on it. That, or like a sausage sandwich, that's a great preparation, you know. Green peppers have great flavor when they're cooked properly. Very true. You cooked green peppers. You prefer cooked green peppers over red, orange, and yellow, but you like the raw red, orange, yellow over green, you know. Hello, to be fair, and thank you so much. I appreciate that. I think I got what you meant, Heather. Yeah. Interesting. We all have our own. I think we could all agree, though. They're kind of A tier. They are a welcome friend in the kitchen. Now I'm going to talk about something that might be very divisive. Get into some roots now. Beets. Shall I do the tiers, or do you want to do love, hate, or never had? Can I get a quick like heat map on never had it? if anybody's ever had it. I see some definitely strong feelings about beets. Simply love beets. S tier all the way. Never had it. What I might do is, I think I'm gonna remove. Can I remove C tier? And I can put then never had it in there. I'll put I might put C with B tier. Let's try that. So we're gonna do, since some of you have said S tier, we'll do B and C, D and F. So if you do vote B or C, you can clarify in the chat. I will put never had here though, because I think I wonder if some of you have never had it. You like beets more than you hate them, okay? You can't fairly rank beets. You don't think you've had enough for an opinion. I've only had pickled beets before, which I'm not a huge fan of, but I love the idea of beets. Beetroots are great microwaved. You never been a beet lover? Your mom loves them, and when she comes around, she lets them bleed all over your fridge. Oh no. That's okay. Hey, your relationship with beets is valid, and you can vote negatively for them for that reason if you'd like to. Let's see. You might have mommy issues with beets. I get that. Yeah, there's different application for beets. Let's learn a little more about beets while you all vote. Beets. The health benefits. It's the taproot portion of a beet plant, usually known in North America as beets, while the vegetable is referred to as beet roots in British English. Also known as the table beet, the garden beet, the red beet, the dinner beet, or the golden beet sometimes, depending on your variety. It's part of the Beta vulgaris family. It's cultivated for its taproots and leaves, called beet greens. They're sugar beets. Did you know that chard is a cultivar of the beet family? So, how do we feel about putting that in here? Interesting. Beta is the ancient Latin name for beetroot, possibly of Celtic origin, because the Celts, they were carving these things and making jack-o'-lanterns with them. Anyway, let's see. You expected to go A, but your heart went S. Believe in your heart. Trust in your heart. Let's see. You love beets regardless of type when you don't have to prepare them yourself. Okay. It looks like you're committing murder in the kitchen, but it has great antioxidants and vitamins. When push comes to shove, you can count your vote for C. Okay, no real difference. Right. Kind of B minus C. Let's see. You've never had borscht, but you like the idea of borscht. It is beet related, yeah. Non-brassica. True. Let's see. We have 4 people saying they never had it. 3 people saying S tier. 6 for B and C tier. Only 1 for D and F. I actually expect a lot more beet hatred. There is a compound in beets that is similar to the compound that creates the petrichor smell when it rains and like the rain hits the dirt. So to some folks, beets taste like dirt. But apparently those folks don't watch the show. They do make a good pickle. My mom loves pickled beets. They're okay taste-wise for you. You enjoy that smell. A lot of people do, but they don't enjoy the taste of it. They like smelling it. Like a lot of folks say it's a great smell. A lot of folks say it's a bad taste. Yeah. You wish beets tasted like dirt sometimes. In a vote that got A for Brussels sprouts, you were honestly expecting way higher for beetroots, right? Yeah. You were indifferent to how the earth tastes, I see. But you voted C, so we had some C. I feel confident about giving beets a B. I have to say, I've only had them pickled, and I was kind of whatever about it. I'm kind of C on them. However, because of so many S tier votes, I think there were, for beets, I would pull it up to a B, personally. I also think they're very easy to grow and cultivate. If you are a starting gardener, apparently they're quite easy to grow, depending on your climate. You will grow a lot of them, and then you will not know what to do with them if you don't like them. A lot of people grow beets because they're very easy to grow, and then they end up eating them. They're like, I don't like that. I don't like that. They're very easy to grow. Yeah, your mom does. A lot of folks grow them and then realize that they don't like them. But you can, if you realize when you're growing beets that you don't like them, you can just, as you're sowing your next crop of them, just harvest the greens at an immature age. Just do that. I haven't grown them myself, Martin, but I do watch a lot of people who do. Pickled beets, though. How do you feel about pickled beets, Bill?
That feels good, then you leave it in.
Who's this talking? No talking in my music. Go away. Okay. You'll love them. My mom loves them too. Bean sprouts. Very interesting. I do like bean sprouts, but I don't know if they're S rank to me. That says the primary sugar source in Sweden comes from beets. That makes a lot of sense. Our primary sugar source comes from corn. Because America. Go bad and instant. Oh, bean sprouts. Okay. Let's get the poll going for bean sprouts. I have never had them at home. I will put let's do A and B tier together. Then we'll put C. We'll do D and F, and then we'll put never had. And if you vote A and B tier, please clarify in the chat. Sorry to keep switching it up on you every time I'm making it something different. But let's see about bean sprouts. I've only ever had them out at a restaurant. I love getting pho. I love pho so much. I love putting bean sprouts in pho because bean sprouts basically become crispy, crunchy noodles. I love that. Yeah, America is basically corn, yeah. We're monocropping to the extreme. It's not good. They're always in pad thai. You've had them in Chinese food and pad thai. Okay. Good solid A for you. Okay, Gallian says B for you. B for bean sprouts. Wait, it's kind of funny how a lot of the B's are ending up in the B tier. Okay. But Admiral Acmere says they go bad immediately. Interesting. And it's same in Turkey Quantum. Beetroot sugar is most popular and farmed most easily. Fascinating. They taste kind of like green beans, but crunchy. I love the crunch. The texture is very important to me. You like them roasted in a pan. Is high fructose beet syrup a thing? I don't know. Beets here. A lot of bees. A lot of bees. Okay. There's 3 folks who haven't had them. But it's looking like the folks who voted A and B. I'll keep an eye out for A's. But it looks like it's probably going to be a solid B. Hi, can you be shocked if we encounter a meaningful distinction between D and F tier outside of being able to say that something's going straight to hell? Yeah, exactly. Like green apples for me and also grapefruit for me. Yeah. You shouldn't eat them raw. There could be a lot of E. coli and salmon issues of bean sprouts. Interesting. Similar concept for romaine lettuce, which we see down here right below bean sprouts. I kind of shy away from romaine for that reason. I also do not eat raw spinach because I think I've heard of E. coli stuff in that too. I always cook my spinach. Hello, Tyrannus. Good to see you. How do you feel about bean sprouts, Tyrannus? Bean sprouts are a great add-in for pho, but otherwise, you think they're awful. You can buy them canned. Don't. If you buy them fresh, they turn to sludge in about 13 seconds. Interesting. So how did you vote, Keen? Were you at a C rank? We have 8 for A and B, but I think that might skew towards the B. I've been known to give out an occasional B. Romaine is good for your stomach health when there's no E. coli, right? You voted C tier, D tier. Gotcha. Gotcha. Oh, well, there's only C and then D and F. So did you want to vote DF? You're flabbergasted butternut squash? Honestly? Well, the thing was butternut squash was the first thing that we had on the chopping block. And Twafo blasted that with points to S tier, so why don't we move it? Why not? D and F tier. Okay, you voted D and F tier. I hate to tell you, Keen, but you have been overruled. It's absolutely B tier. But I hear you on preparation. I hear you on the preparation of that. Justice has been done. You know, Tyrannus, you convinced me. Damn it. Butternut squash is good as hell. I'm moving it. We'll see how we feel about that. Also, alphabetically, it just kind of makes sense to put it there. And also beans rest should be here if we're moving things according to the alphabets. And this should be here for moving according to the alphabet. You want to do a revote for butternut squash? We might. We might relitigate it. We'll see how many veggies we got to get through before I croak. We have been moving at a good clip, though, don't you think? We're moving quickly. Remember the fruit thing took 2 days? It's wild. It's going well, I'd say so. There haven't been a lot of, like, wars in the chat over it. So that's nice. Then we have the eldritch vegetable, the one we understand so little about. Asparagus. It grows like tentacles from Cthulhu's mouth. Just kidding. It grows on the soil. And then you just harvest it off like that. It's a woody stem kind of vegetable. Asparagus, as you know. Let's get it up to a vote. I'm seeing some interesting opinions about asparagus that I don't agree with. Asparagus. I love asparagus. And yes, I have the gene that makes you smell the pea, okay? That's your A tier. B tier. C tier. D and F. I think asparagus might be one of those vegetables that a lot of folks have had. So I'm going to keep out the... I haven't had it for this one. But if you haven't had it, feel free to tell me if we have a majority of folks telling me that in chat. Yeah. Asparagus. Let's see. Harmless says bad. I've had decent meals out of it. Zelda says S tier. People are less opinionated about vegetables. Yeah, I think it's because some folk, honestly, when you sit down to vegetables, you're like, I'm doing a good job now. Time to do my work. And then fruit, you're like, this is my one good thing. All right? Can't have chocolate anymore. I have to have this. Let me eat my apple in peace. It's a solid A. Yeah, I do love asparagus. The only bad thing you have to say about that asparagus-y is it apparently takes a very long time to grow. You do have to establish it 1 year, and then you can start harvesting it, I think, several years down the line. Honestly, I think it takes a long time to establish. Asparagus is good AF with these little jerks and some butter next to a steak. That's good stuff. Yeah, I usually steam asparagus. It feels like an occasion. It feels like an occasion when you have an asparagus. Like asparagus tips as well. That's a really good part. Most bad asparagus can be user error. Yeah. You've never smelled asparagus pea. It's a genetic thing, I believe, that some people, if you don't smell it, you also don't create it, I think. There's like something weird about the bladder. You do very slightly smell pea out of it. Like, the thing doesn't smell like pea. When you eat asparagus, your pee smells. And you'll be like, what happened here? Oh, I ate asparagus, you know? It doesn't, there's nothing related to the urine smell of it. There's no urine smell to it. You're not a fan of asparagus? It has to be trimmed right and only roasted or seared. Really? Admiral Akmir. I love a steamed preparation of it or a pan-fried preparation. Hello, Skate. Good to see you. Is it riboflavin? I don't know if it's riboflavin, but that's a fun word to say. I think the enzyme or whatever it is that creates the smell is named like asparagus something or other. Okay, let's see the vote spread. 6 votes for B tier, 5 votes for S tier, and 4 votes for D and F tier, but 3 for A tier. So it does skew high. It does skew very high. I'm looking at the S tier. I'm looking at the A tier. We have 8 votes above B, 6 at B, and then 5 below B. Mathematically, I'm looking at the chart. B got the most. That feels right to you. How do the S tier voters feel about that though? Because it's just a very small margin. There are 8 people who think it's better than B. That's a significant number. It might be A tier then. Riboflavin also makes your pee smell funny. Well, let's learn why asparagus makes your pee smell. Okay, it is. The odor is caused by the breakdown of asparagusic acid Your genes can affect whether you smell these sulfur byproducts. If you can't, it's called asparagus anosmia. Asparagus anosmia. Interesting. B got the most votes, B sounds right to you. This argument is 100% never biting you in the ass. Of course not. Hello, Naja. Good to see you. Asparagus is godly. What's your favorite preparation for asparagus, Naja? You've never had bad asparagus? I've only ever once or twice had it. I think if it's grown in like sandy soil, it can be a bit gritty. And also that's user preparation, honestly. If you're not cleaning your asparagus, and also if you're not snapping it correctly, if you're not like cutting off the woody stems, then it's like it gets stringy towards the bottom. You know, the asparagus is real. It is. Asparagusic acid, it's real. Fish on the A, B, folks. S tier. I mean, roasted with salt, pepper, and lemon. Interesting. I've never had it with lemon. Butter is the usual preparation I've seen, but I will try it roasted next time. Low A tier. I missed the spread, but it's like 8 above B, 6 at B, and then 5 below B. It's got to be at least A tier then. Because it was like, I think it was like 5 at S, right? It was a significant amount at S. So it's got to at least be struck between A and S and B. So let's put asparagus at A at least. Does that sit right with your soul? You are ST. Okay, just doing my alphabet to see where this goes. See, I'm doing it alphabetically, then we can litigate where it goes based on like, is this truly the king of veggies? You know, if it's overcooked, it does get mushy. This is true. Yeah. Sometimes my mom steams it. She like steams it in the microwave in the water, and it's like you're kind of just boiling it at that point, and then it can get weird. You know, again, user error. I've only ever had it buttered, but you have seen it lemoned. Yeah, I think that would. I mean, lemon and butter is why I like broccoli and artichoke. I think, honestly, like, but also, and to be fair, artichoke and spinach make good dip, and broccoli and cheddar make good soup, so it's okay. I know, Naja, I think I have had it, but I don't have any memorable experiences with it. So everything in the never tried, don't know tier is homework for me. I'm going to try it, you know. I need to try it. Because I need to find out if radicchio is that evil purple lettuce that sometimes in spring mixes and it makes the whole bag bad, you know. Bok choy is a brassica indeed. Mm-hmm. You're not sure, but it could be great with lemongrass? Interesting. I've never had lemongrass as a food I consume. I've only ever had it in lotions, which I don't consume. Artichoke with homemade aioli. Oh, do you dip it in the aioli, Heather? I usually dip it in lemon butter. So good. Leeks make you think of the manga Gantz, do they? You don't like the smell of lemongrass. Interesting. It's not as advertised. It's not lemony enough for you. Interesting. Let's get to jalapenos. This list is very weirdly organized because I'm like, why is that next? I think it was literally somebody was like just naming vegetables they knew. Again, jalapenos, not technically a vegetable, but we use them in the preparation that is similar to vegetables. So we're talking peppers. I've added some other peppers, as you might have noticed, by the way. Habaneros have been added, red and green chili peppers, cayenne peppers, and shishito peppers. I asked yesterday, very last minute, about veggies to add. I should have asked that a month in advance. I'm sorry for that. Life has been very difficult and busy lately. But you know it's not difficult talking about jalapenos. Oh, not jalapenos. That's not it, Tina. Absolutely not. B tier, C tier, D, and F tier. But again, if you haven't had it, and also if you want to distinguish between D and F, you can mention it in chat. Don't know why my fingers are so quick to go there, but I is at least next to O. That's fine. All peppers are S tier. Really? Yeah. Interesting. The peppers on this list are not the ones that I would say D. If ghost pepper was on this list, I'd say, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? What is that for? In Jake, you say life needs spice. Spice for S tier. We'll also be talking about spices and herbs at a different time. That's why I put parsley and coriander at these are herbs, dude. We'll get to that another time. And I want to remind you all that in November we are doing yes, nuts and legume November, because peanuts are technically a legume, but we're going to talk about that anyway. So we'll bring like kidney beans and whatever, all of that stuff in there. You've never had jalapenos, you think? Interesting, interesting. Please imagine I dropped like 50k on S tier. Okay, I will keep that in mind, Twafo. I'll keep that in mind. Pickled jalapenos are the bomb. Oh yeah, those little circles. Yeah. I see, I see. The asparagusi and the jalapenos. Why did we get here? Cilantro's kind of Z tier due to your genetic disposition. I'm sorry about that. Isn't that interesting? Ginger. We'll get to ginger in a bit. I promise you that. Currently eating some mango salsa you made, and the jalapenos are clutching right now. Nice. Wow, a lot of S tier votes. A lot of... well, sorry, I just saw what Mash said. A lot of S tier votes. 8 for S tier, 3 for A tier, 2 for B tier, and 3 I'd love to hear from the folks for D and F tier. Let me think about this. For me, jalapenos are welcome in the dishes that I put them in. I'm not as big of a spice person, I think, as other folks. But again, this is a community conversation, so it's fine by me. We have a very strong jalapeno contingency. How do y'all like your jalapenos? What are you putting them in presently? Not just having them in the salsa. I know some folks are nuts about those jalapeno poppers. They're loving it. D, because you can understand adding spice, but you don't like the actual flavor. Yeah, the flavor of the pepper, it's unique, isn't it? But if you like sriracha, you might like mature jalapenos that have been ripened, you know. What am I searching for, Austrian? I'm not searching for anything. I'm typing in poll stuff. That's what I'm doing. Sometimes I'll search up jalapenos to tell you all about it, you know. Death of peppers. I'm sorry, Ryan. You might have been overruled. However, if you all would like to make your own tier list, I haven't told you all that you can go here. This is in presentation mode. So if you want to create your own tier list, I would love to see them after the show. You can link them to me. You can put them in the Discord, in the food section. I'd love to see it. Very respectable, non-veggie veggie, right? Deserves S tier even if you don't quite swing the jalapenos way. Okay, I guess we're saying this now. You find them pretty mild? They are, honestly, in terms of spice stuff. But they're kind of a good, like, intro to peppers. Don't you think, Nasha? I think if you're gonna grow your own stuff, jalapenos could be fun to grow in terms of spicy peppers. So you can make your own little salsa garden, you know. You don't really use them, but you do like them. Okay. It's F tier for you because you're not a slow spicy fan. Is that so? To be fair, are you more like right there? Quick one. Hello here. Here for the jalapenos. Are you, Pack? You'll get a jar of jalapenos and just eat them until you feel ill. I've actually heard of folks eating them like pickled jalapenos when they are feeling ill, so that they can like clear their sinuses. Use them as a part of your daily diet. You add 8 of them to your gallo pinto. I don't know what that is. You like them in salsa, chili poppers. You've never had them anywhere you don't like. Can you have the Discord link, Cage? This should be part of the exclamation point thing. Do we have a command for that? For Cage? There you go. You will get sent to the screening section, just so you know, Cage, and just say, I'm Cage the Griffin. I like jalapenos, or I don't, you know, whatever. Interesting. Are you not a fan, Martin, of jalapenos? I think the vote was S tier, and I'm going to respect the community here. For me, I think jalapenos are A tier. I can see them at an A tier. I haven't had them in a bad application before, but I am white. I don't know if you all knew that. And I once put a tin of jalapenos into some bacon jalapeno mac and cheese, and it really lit me up. But the person I was making it for liked it a lot. but they were more used to eating spicy things than me. But anyway, sometimes you overestimate your tolerance for spice. Okay, I'm happy, Etchable. Thank you. This is a safe space, I hope. But yeah. Now let's see how this might have affected the way this window looks. Let's have a look here. Okay, it's fine. We moved up a row, but it looks okay. It might start showing an ad at the bottom. I'm worried about that. Hopefully it won't be an ad for anything objectionable. I do still like jalapenos though, but that was a user error issue where I was like, I don't know how many jalapenos to put in, but I love that Rotel stuff that's like tomatoes and jalapenos. You put that in a little Velveeta, white again, sorry. This is my white culture. The jalapenos and the tomatoes and the Velveeta and some shredded chicken breast, and now you got a good time and some black beans. Yeah, that's dinner in a crock pot. Getting extra white on you. Put that in a crock pot, you got dinner done. Get to come back in and eat that after working in the garden all day. And thank you, Link. I appreciate that. So you would eat that? It's good stuff. But it's very basic. It's very mild. You've been growing them, and they're so much hotter than the store ones. The spice of peppers, to talk about that for a second, really depends. It depends on the genus, the variety of pepper you're getting, but also depends on your like husbandry of them. I've heard that in hotter climates, peppers get spicier with the lack of water. The dryness of the climate, the amount of sun they get can affect the spice of things. So you might be experiencing that with homegrown jalapenos. There's also a variety of pepper called natapenos, which look exactly like jalapenos but are not spicy, and I thought that was an interesting fact. That's cheese dip of the gods. It's so good, and as I'm eating it in Jade, I'm like, this is just plastic. However, I am loving it. So. Speaking of peppers, didn't someone just make a new one called X? Never heard of that. Or Skate, tell me about this one. Oh, it's the highest Scoville to date. Interesting. Neelix, Star Trek Voyager's chef, had some stomach aches because he put too many jalapenos into a red hot rootin' tootin' chili. Love that. Thank you for the Star Trek fact. You're growing habanero-esque types. Fascinating. You would class yourself as a spice pervert, but you're not a fan of going hard into pepper masochism. Excuse me. I agree. I don't want pain when I eat food. I want the flavor, and I want a little bit of heat. I love the warmth. So I typically don't go for things that are going to be like too present. But again, I'm very white. Pepper X is a cultivar of capsicum chili pepper bred by Ed Curry, creator of the Carolina Reaper. Hey, Pepper X resulted in different crossbreedings that produce exceptionally high content of capsaicin in the locules of the pepper. Oh man, why are people doing this? Making spicier peppers? Devontae, you appreciate my jalapeno whiteness. It's something I apologize for, but you know. I just say, I'm sorry. I'm trying, I'm learning, I'm listening, and I'm eating peppers. All right? I just want to say I'm trying. It's always a process, you know. I'm doing my best, I hope. I'm trying. Devontae, thank you so much for the support. I appreciate you. Actually, 81 months. That's a big freaking number. You want to get obliterated by spice? You want to feel regrets? Gosh, this seems like lyrics to like a Nirvana song or something. Some Radiohead stuff. Devontae, look at those beautiful dolphins. You were like a beautiful dolphin, Devontae. In that, the ocean wishes to tell you about shared inspiration. Throw yourself into a new project, Devontae. Be willing to let go of time constraints and rules and really be aware of whatever fills your heart. Do something for you, Devontae. Oh, and Quantum, you said, tell it to your mom, she lives with the pain. I see. Some folks really like that. I think, honestly, there is I know some gals really do love pain. There is the number one pepper eater in even in mixed company. is this incredible trans woman who's just like blowing everybody out of the water, throwing back. This girl is throwing back these peppers, and I'm like, and she was so good, no one could beat her, and she retired because she got bored of winning. And I'm like, oh my god, amazing, amazing. Hello, Jay. It's good to see you. You've been cleaning your room today, so that's actually kind of fitting. There you go. Abandon those time constraints. Really throw yourself into that task, Devontae. How do you feel about... We could keep talking about peppers. Although, you know, it's 7 p.m. Give her Pepper X. Yeah. You know what? They should ask her. They should try it on her. She could probably take it. Yeah, she was just like sitting there eating these peppers, just like crunching, munching on them. Other people are like, like these big hulking dudes next to her, like weeping, and she's just like eating peppers like it's nobody's business. Wild. That is so long, Devontae. Almost 7 years. That is so wild. Thank you so much for your support and just for being you, Devontae. Yeah, jalapenos aren't pain at all. Listen, some people have different tolerances. All right. So, Jay, anything on here that you want to weigh in on, by the way? Any veg here that you're like, interesting, you put it there, you know? Capsicum is in the nightshade family. So yeah. It's funny, isn't it, Mash? You're basically just poisoning yourself. You're eating something that the plant literally grew that way so that it would deter predators. Like my mom used to put like hot sauce on our azaleas so the deer wouldn't eat it. And humans are like, I'm just eating that for me. Just enjoying that. Oh, of course. Thank you, Devontae. That's very kind of you to say. And also, what a cute emote. Oh my god. That's adorable. That is so cute. Asparagus is the only one you're side-eyeing. Where do you think it should be, Jay? I'd love to know. Jay is a fantastic broadcaster who's always doing something really interesting. Plays a lot of Nintendo games, including Pokemon stuff. And did you beat that Pokemon game you were blindfolded playing? I'd love to know. Humans are creatures drawn to self-destruction. We're like, it hurts, but I'm loving it. The pepper's like, what is wrong with these people? Right? But what Infinite Fusion? That game looks so cool. You tried that for deers. You put a bunch of peppers around your tomatoes, but they didn't care. Yeah, they're probably like, that's not for me, but that tomato is. I will take that. You know. F tier. Interesting. And yes, you did beat it. That's amazing. Literally playing a Pokemon game blindfolded is amazing to me. That is talent right there. You would have gone lower with bean sprouts. Oh, interesting. You don't like the texture. The texture is probably the main thing about bean sprouts to me that I like. And Autobuddha, good to see you. We're at 7 years, 86 days. So 7.2 years following. 6.7 years sub means you've been subbed to me almost half the time you've had this account. It just turned 15. Wow. 15 years? Were you watching JTV back in the day? Yeah, it is such a good emote. Meme about peppers in the meme channel. I will see it. I will see it. Gotta F tier this one. I will tell you that this chart was constructed by somebody else. I only added, these are herbs, dude. That's what I added. I could take F tier out because honestly, I don't think anybody's gonna put it there. We haven't had a single, well, we've had several people vote D and F tier. But the community is skewing high on veggies. I gotta tell you, I'm very interested. Oh my gosh, Earthgate, your account is also 15 years old as well. Wow. So you were on JTV. Did a lot of people make accounts for Salty Bet? Like, what y'all make your accounts for? I have to take a break. Hate to do it, of course. I want to talk to you about veggies, but we're moving at a good clip, I think. I think we've moved at least a third of these because we had 3 rows. So I'm going to take a break. I'm going to get a little snack. I'm going to feed my dog. And I'm going to give her her flea and tick medicine, which is fine because I'm going to crush it and put it into her food. So she'll love it. So start thinking about collard greens. Start thinking about ginger. Start thinking about garlic. We got some real big hitters coming up. So I will see you after the short break. Oh no! You got oil on your t-shirt? You might want to treat that right away so it doesn't ruin it, you know? How do I eat my cottage cheese? Like a maniac. I eat it plain. I didn't even put salt and pepper on it. I just slapped it out in a bowl, took it upstairs, consumed it, and then I guess I was eating it mostly for the sake of protein and fat content, so I can keep going. I just go like, I slurp it. I slurp it. I'm just grateful it's not on my dress. With a spoon, mostly, honestly. But, like, I respect putting a little Mrs. Dash on it. I respect putting salt and pepper on it. If I had some time, I would do that. But I was like, get it going. Have I ever had nachos Flanders style? That's cucumbers with cottage cheese. No, but that sounds interesting, actually. I could eat it like that. Are we ready to talk more vegetables? It's good to see you, bad boy, and I'm glad to hear. Did you have some lobster bisque? My mom is a big fan of lobster bisque. We have a can of it, but she's saving it for cooking up. Why is this so loud? I don't like the crunching in this song. Get it out of here. Okay. It was pissing me off. My mom loves lobster bisque, but she wants to wait until she has some lobster tail for it. No, I haven't tried that, Snake, but you know what? There's this YouTuber I watch that does do something like that, and I've never thought of it, but I'm gonna try it maybe now. You don't even need to ask. Oh, okay, I guess we have to, if we're going alphabet. This thing is messed up alphabetically. I was trying to fix this. I was trying to fix this list and make it resemble the alphabets. But I stopped at some point, and clearly not everything is organized. We could talk about peppers next because we do have a lot of pepper people here. There's some folks who feel very strongly negatively about peppers and some folks who feel strongly positively about peppers. So do we want to go with talking about ginger? I moved collard greens down because I really should have moved them up because eggplant and garlic and ginger should be after that, but whatever. This list is upsettingly out of order. Should we do the pepper stuff? I have some unlabeled peppers here. We have habanero, red and green chili peppers, cayenne peppers, and shishito peppers. If we're excluding herbs as being herbs, what about ginger? Well, I chop that stuff up and I saute it and I put some rice. I put the dry rice in there in the water and then you got ginger rice. I mean, it's used like garlic as like a flavoring agent. Most people aren't usually eating just like, you know, it's a flavoring thing more than a pure spice thing to me, you know? You wouldn't eat a chunk of ginger personally. But I guess you'd eat a roasted garlic thing. If you put like whole cloves in with some chicken and you roasted that, you'd still eat the chicken. Would you not eat the ginger thing? Should we put it into this as a flavoring agent? That's true. Pickled ginger. Pickled ginger. In traditional herbal medicine, ginger and garlic are considered herbs, but herbs are just plants with medicinal value, so they use the term differently. If we put ginger into these are herbs, dude, we'll talk about it in more depth later. But yeah, straight ginger, pickled ginger is a preparation for sushi consumption. So, pickled ginger is the bee's knees, yeah. The use of culinary use of herbs is like plants add flavor in smaller amounts, yeah. So is that ginger for us? Would we say that? Is garlic then more on the herbal side? I don't know about that. This is important to me. This is important. And thank you, Elf Norm, for the night clown. Did I say that right? Yes, I did. For the night clown protection. I appreciate that. Thankfully, we are covered for tonight. But you know what? Friday the 13th is an important night to make sure you have clown protection. So, like, I don't blame you for doubling up. Gotta make sure. You don't think this chat uses garlic a little? I don't think anybody does. Ginger is more of a spice. However, it is pickled. It's also a pickle product. I don't know. It's all about preparation. Let me look it up. Let me see. Is ginger a vegetable or a spice? Let's see. It says now listen here. Now I know botanical stuff doesn't matter to y'all. However, botanically speaking, ginger is a vegetable. It's a root vegetable, and the root is a rhizome. Other rhizomes include turmeric, which I would put in the spice category, galangal, and lotus. So it is known as a spice, but botanically it is a root vegetable. So there you go. Roots also include beets, carrots, a lot of things on this list. Potatoes are tubers, you know? Where do we draw this distinction? You practically consider a spice, botanically it's a vegetable. So I'm going to do a vote then. Let's do a poll for it. Let's start off with ginger. We're going to start there. The question is going to be, is ginger a vegetable? I'm going to do yes or no. And whatever the majority is, then we'll either vote for it here. I just sneeze. It's still coming though, I'm sure. We'll either vote for it here or we'll vote for it during like Herbs and Spices Month. And if I can get sponsored by KFC for that, how sick would that be? Let me do 7 herbs and spices for that. You would call it an aromatic vegetable. Interesting. Hate a miss sneeze, right? Oh, because where did it go? Why did it stop sending the signal? Okay. 4 people say yes, it is a vegetable. 8 people are saying no, flying in the face of our linguistic definitions. Ginger is a spice along with baby, posh, sporty, scary, and old. True. Okay. Thank you. Oh, 5 votes for yes, 9 votes for no. I will go with the majority vote. Who is out here just cooking a raw? I'm cooking ginger. I'm chopping ginger. I'm putting it in my stir fries. I'm putting it in my food, you know? I'm peeling it. Oh, HelloFresh has got me peeling ginger now, and I do it with a spoon. So that you can get that skin right off, you know? I'm freaking cooking it. I'm not just taking a big munch out of it, but I use also herbal preparations. I literally almost made ginger tea for today. Yeah. In my food. It is not your food. Oh, now you telling me how to live my life? I'm gonna go downstairs and eat some damn ginger right now. But yes, the pickled kind, I would say, is food. Just a Game Hero, thank you for these bits, by the way. I'm so sorry I didn't acknowledge it. We're talking very stridently and sternly about ginger. You have a jar of minced ginger. Nice. That's good. Hey, do that. Because again, peeling it is kind of hell. I appreciate those bits, Just Game Hero. How do you feel about ginger? It was 69% no for a second. It's looking like most people are not considering it a vegetable, so. Either way, it's a solid A. Yeah. We're gonna take it out. I'm gonna put it as, I mean, it's not an herb technically, but it's a flavoring agent. We will litigate this later. But I am out here eating garlic. I'm roasting it, I'm eating it. We're talking garlic now. I will not hear this about whether garlic is a vegetable or not. I don't care about your opinion there. Alright, we're talking garlic now. And if you put it at F tier, you are a vampire. So let's talk garlic. I don't know if anyone's gonna not like garlic. I would love to hear from you, garlic haters. Are you a vampire? Easy S tier. Like, honestly, it's God tier. It's also very good for you. Let's see. Garlic. Garlic facts. I'm gonna look up garlic facts. 6 fun facts about garlic. How about benefits and facts? Garlic facts. What do you know about garlic? That's AI written. I refuse to look at anything from 2023. Keep that out of my face. I'll read Basta Pasta's 6 fun facts about garlic. While not actually an Avenger, garlic does have so many health benefits, it deserves to be considered a superhero. Thiosulfonite compounds turn into allicin when you cut into garlic bulbs, which is an amazing compound. It's an antibiotic and antifungal. It's believed to lower bad cholesterol by inhibiting enzyme growth in liver cells, and it helps nitric oxide release in the blood vessels, relaxing them and lowering pressure. Lower blood pressure can ease the strain on your heart, making garlic a very heart-healthy choice. Its antibacterial qualities also make it apparently great treatment for acne and cold sores. It contains other vitamins and minerals like manganese, potassium, iron, magnesium, zinc, selenium, calcium, beta-carotene, vitamin C as well. How about that? These are not real facts after this. Like, there's maybe 2 more facts, which is you eat an average of 2 pounds of it per year on average, and also 2/3 of it is grown in China. Then there's like, when you think of garlic, you think of the bulb, but there's more to the plant than that. I mean, there are garlic scapes. That's true. However, it says garlic can ward off bloodsuckers. It says it's a natural mosquito repellent. Okay, that might be a fact. All right. 94% of folks say it's S tier. I don't think you can argue with that. Garlic is used to ward off vampires in the novel. This is true. You don't think Dracula directly interacted with garlic, though. He doesn't, like, touch it. However, as a bat, I just read Dracula the other day. And Dracula bangs up against the window of Lucy Westenra's home to try to get in. The garlic will keep him away, and the garlic flowers, which she wears around her neck. But when her mother takes the garlic flowers off of her, that's when Dracula goes in for the bite. Remember better than you. So he never touches garlic. He doesn't ever interact with it. It's just that when it's there, he's not there. When it's not there, he's there sucking your blood. So the only thing that would suck about being a vampire would be the garlic thing and also the blood eating thing. And also living a long time. But otherwise, other than that, it's totally radical, right? You do know that garlic works very well in mosquitoes. Directly S tier for that alone. I mean, it's kind of good as hell. Garlic is really good. It's delicious. Why did we push collard greens further? I was trying to do it alphabetically, and then I realized that garlic was there, so I'm sorry. I'm not trying to avoid it. I was trying to organize, and I did it poorly. Yeah, going outside at night, crawling down your castle kind of like a lizard. That would be cool. Would it be like lactose intolerance, or you eat garlic anyway and be in pain? I think it like literally wards vampires away. Like literally. It was the one thing they were sure would keep Dracula out of that room. And the one thing that really did. And then due to her mother taking the flower crown off of her, then daggum Dracula got in there. You had to read through Dracula over the course of a single spring break week in college. This was also the week that Pokemon Heart Gold came out. In one playthrough, you end up naming your character Mina. That's great, Mina Harker. Maybe like capsaicin for vampires. It's like mace for vampires, I think. I think if it gets in you and you're a vampire, you're like done. Welcome back for the ad break. I'm sorry that popped up. I didn't know it was coming. You like garlic, but you find yourself more restrained in your use for it. Gotcha, it can be overpowering, certainly. It can certainly be overpowering. But I mean, like, oh god, I love it. Makes everything better. Make sure to check your Halloween candy. That's why I'm giving all the kids who come to our house this Halloween garlic cloves. Keep the Draculas away. In Salem's Lot, the master vampire was so powerful he could resist a lot of the safeguards. You wonder if he could stand up to garlic, though. I mean, it was, like I said, the one thing that repelled Dracula. I was very fascinated by that. It's indisputable. Garlic is kind of king. It's great. So let's talk about eggplant, which is a very special fruit, I think, to talk about on this channel. Eggplant, known as the safe word on this channel for many years. I think I developed that when I was playing Dark Souls 2. If you've never had it before, feel free to say so in chat. Also, if you think it's like seriously F tier or D tier, you can tell me which one because I'm putting those together. But let's talk about eggplant. Why not? It is an eggplant question, indeed. You like Chinese eggplants. This one includes all varieties. I don't think this chart makes a distinction. But I do like eggplant. It is a bit of a bother to prepare it sometimes because you have to make sure it's not like super bitter. In your preparation of it, usually that means salting it in advance. Although when I made ratatouille recently, I didn't have to do any of that. I just sort of, I think I just like sauteed it and had the salt on it, browned it, took it out of the pan, put other stuff in the pan, took that out of the pan, put other stuff in the pan, took that out, and then I combined them one by one by one. It was, again, a bother, but it was delicious. You have many ways to make a brilliant eggplant plus meat dish. Eggplant is delicious. It takes a lot to prepare. I'm not a big fan of the little seeds as well. There's a lot of little seeds in eggplant. But yeah. Great fried in tempura. You can use it as instead of lasagna noodles to make an eggplant lasagna. Never had it, Cage. Okay, interesting. It takes too much work to make delicious for you. Do you like getting it at restaurants, Naja? But I get you. That's a huge factor is the preparation, you know. Why use it as a meat substitute? You can use it as a meat complement. Why not? If the kids are getting garlic butter, yeah, give them some artisanal garlic butter for Halloween. The Chinese eggplants are more delicate and less seeds. Interesting. My mom goes wild for Chinese eggplant. She gets the, I think it's like maybe spicy eggplant or something like that. She judges Chinese food restaurants based on their eggplant preparation. You wouldn't really opt into eggplant at a restaurant. Usually there's something else you want more. Gotcha. Gotcha. So it's kind of like a meh. You know. I think if I grew it, I'd be eating a hell of a lot more of it. Because those suckers get big. We got some eggplants from some of my mom's yoga students. Because they bring in whatever they're growing. And those suckers are huge. You can make a lot of food with them. I appreciate that about the eggplant. Oh, that's what I thought. That's what I figured you meant. And then they use that kind of eggplant to make a spicy sauteed eggplant pasta. So I get you. I understand you. You have a strange relationship. Either you love it or it's aggressively meh. Interesting. It looks like a lot of folks would put it at A and 2 folks want to put it at S. 1 person voted C. Did we miss the poll? You've never had one either. I think Cage said the same as well, Just Game Hero. I think we'll go with the community vote for this one. Harmless, did you miss the poll for eggplant? What are your feelings about eggplants, Harmless? Tell me. You missed the poll. Okay, if you didn't get in the votes, what was your ranking for eggplants? I think A or B tier is pretty good for me. B or A is good. I can see it at those levels. We'll put it at A tier. Oh, and thank you, Just Came Here, for that as well. I'm glad you're so inspired by vegetables. You want to say B? It would be like 3 votes total, I think, for B. I didn't take a screenshot of the poll or anything, but that would put a good few at B. But I think we had the majority at A, a few at S, and a few at B. So I think A strikes the balance. You could take it or leave it. In J, it's probably not your favorite. But if somebody gave some to you, you'd be like, oh, okay, sick. I guess I'll make something. You don't like this. Oh, the seeds sting your mouth. Interesting. We'll go with A. I think eggplant's a solid A tier vegetable. Now, I do agree with you, but honestly, hold on now. Does that sit right with us? Is it as good as asparagus and bell peppers and Brussels sprouts? What do you think? They are very pretty. Aesthetically, it's a gorgeous fruit. Beautiful. I like the contrast between the purple skin and the like kind of yellowy white interior. Yeah. I think it might be a low A or a high B, like a very high B. You say yes. Now, yes, culturally in Jade has done a lot for the emoji meta. Yeah. Brussels got done dirty to begin with. It was a real interesting divide, Naja. It was one of those things where we had to like track the graph. Because of like the severe, there were a lot of folks who hate Brussels sprouts and a lot of folks who love Brussels sprouts. There was a good bit of S tier, a good bit of A tier, but a lot of low tier, so I had to drag it to A. I think Brussels could be lower, I see. I love it too much to put it lower. But none of them deserve A at all. I don't think that's true. That's not true at all. A lot of these are A's. I'm going to keep eggplant up there with A. We'll do that. I'll see if it sits right with my soul later. But we're going to talk cukes next. And remember, cucumbers do become the very good sandwich friend pickles. Mm-hmm. That's what I think too, Streamlined. I am in agreement. It's good to see you, by the way. Let's talk cukes. The cucumber. All right, the poll is hitting now. If you are under the sway of my voice, you should vote for cucumbers. Like them, love them, hate them. How do we feel about them? What is the nutritional value of cucumbers? Like, what is it about them that we love? We have vitamin B1, B2, B3, B5, B6, folic acid, vitamin C, calcium, iron, magnesium, phosphorus, potassium, zinc. Really? That's wild. It's got a lot in it. Damn. How does it have all that in it? It doesn't taste like much. Huh. Cucumbers are hard water balloons. You love that. Have you ever had a cucamelon, Naja? It's like a tiny, it looks like a little watermelon, but it's like a tiny little cucumber. And it just goes like in your mouth. AKA best nutrition. No nutrition, only water. I mean, it apparently has nutrients. You like cold cucumbers with a sprinkle of salt. Concombre. You're very welcome, Harmless. S tier for cukes. You're a cucumber hater, Mash. Okay. Are we talking D tier or F tier for you? I like a little cucumber salad too with some onions and tomatoes chopped in there. If cukes are below S, you're leaving. I'm surprised that we're so passionate about cukes. Let me see the spread so far. We've got 1 for S tier, 3 for A tier, 1 for D and F tier. Interesting. And yes, cats freak out. They think they're snakes. Tzatziki is very good. Very good. Indeed. Gotta eat the skin too. Yeah. Kind of crispy. And I had that. I only heard about them recently because one of the homesteading folks I was watching grows them. She was just sort of popping it right in her mouth. She said you can't even harvest enough of them to get inside because every time you pick one, you just eat it. Cukes in salad, cucumber salad with mint, cucumber water, putting it over your eyes and having a nice spa day. Right? You put some cukes in a couscous salad. Homemade pickles are fantastic. Also, when we're talking veg that grows readily, cukes grow readily. Cukes and zucchini, you can almost not even give them away. There's just so many. So many S's. Yeah, we got 7 S's, 4 A's, and 1 D and F tier. Hello, H Poppy. Do I like mayonnaise sandwiches? I wouldn't say I love a mayonnaise sandwich. I don't know if I've had a sandwich that's just mayonnaise. Cucumber water is kind of bad in your opinion. I see. Some folks say it's like extra hydrating or something. I don't know. Cucumbers are good to make water with. Mango, cucumber, avocado is a great sushi? You just said so many words in sequence that as they change, as the next word came, I was like, where are we going here? Where are we going here? Cucumber water has to be fresh. You don't know why you dislike cucumber. When they're in a sandwich, it ruins it for you. I can see that, Mash. What about a pickle, though? How do you feel about pickles? You know. Okay, I will allow this because I don't think you meant to say a thought sunny day. But I'm glad that is one of your faves. It's refreshing on a hot sunny day. I have permitted the term thought here. You dislike pickles. Okay, the wetness of the cucumber. Do you like any applications with cucumber in it, Mash? I will go with the community vote. I would have said cucumbers are A tier personally. I think they're good, but I do think dill pickles are like so good. A kosher dill. A kosher dill. I could just stand at the fridge and eat a kosher dill. It's so good to see you, Amy. You do like tzatziki. Oh my gosh. So good on a gyro, right? You love pickles and you hate cukes. Interesting. I like cukes sliced and put on top of a salad. I don't mind it occasionally in a sandwich, but it's going to be a sandwich that's got a lot of other stuff in it. Friendship ended with mash. Cucumbers and pickles are now my best friend. Yeah, pickles are so good they're a verb, right? You love a fridge, easy cuke pickle. Sugar vinegars, sweet, tangy, delicious. You know, my folks are big sweet pickle fans. It's like bread and butter pickles. We just got some from Aldi's, and like my brother's literally just eating them out of the jar. My mom was eating them yesterday too, just like that. I love a pickle alongside a sandwich. It's so good. You would eat a whole ass cucumber like a banana. You just... I love... You know what? Actually, that reminds me, Twafo, in My Neighbor Totoro, the Ghibli film, some of the kids are just chucking right into a cucumber right in the field. That's gotta be refreshing on a hot day. Oh my goodness. That's gotta be refreshing. You'll always forever prefer salty pickles, right? But you are indeed a sweet pickle fan. I gotta find one that I like because I used to eat them all the time as a kid. I used to hate kosher pickles and only eat sweet pickles. And I have to say, at some point, I flipped. I don't know what happened to me. Interesting, Acme. Watch out. You can only eat so many pickles before your body's like, nope. I had a problem, Acme. I remember when I was a kid, I grew up, this might be weird. I don't know if anybody's ever had this before. I grew up eating bagels with cream cheese. That's not weird. With green olives on it. And I still eat those to this day. I love it. One day we didn't have any green olives in the fridge, so I put sliced dill pickle on it. That's a bad food combination. It tasted fine. It made my tummy so upset, though. Oh my god. My stomach was in distress. I was on the toilet. It was bad. Oh, I do love salt and vinegar chips so much. The more it hurts me, the better. I've not had it with capers, though. Interesting, Quantum. I might have to try that. The fridge pickles you're talking about are less cloyingly sweet than the bread and butter ones. Okay. Why do we call them bread and butter pickles, by the way? There's no bread and there's no butter. What? Make that make sense. Collard greens. Some of you may not have had collards before. I'm curious. I have had them. I've made them. I love them. They're so hearty. As I was saying earlier, never have I seen a vegetable where they give you so much at a time. It's literally the biggest bag of vegetables I've ever seen in my life. It's your favorite Thanksgiving side. I just loved making it. They were great. All right, let's do the poll. I might do S. How do we do S and A, and then we can litigate that. No, I should stick to the formula. We'll do S. Damn, S, A. We'll do B and C together, then D and F together, and then never had it. We'll do that just in case. Because I have to provide a question. The question is collard greens. I made them with ham. I made them with turkey before. The thing about it is I wish I had a bigger family to eat them because I love eating them for the first few nights, and then after it I'm like, this is a lot. This is a lot. I need help eating this. You give them a high B, you could be swayed to an A. They do involve some prep though. Can we talk about that? Yes, exactly. You like them with ham and hot sauce. Okay. I've cooked it with like a ham hock or the smoked turkey, like a smoked turkey leg, that kind of thing. collard greens are more professional than t-shirt wearing greens. This is true. The preparation of it is a bit of a bother to tear out the ribs. Because there's the thick, as any leaf, it has a thick, I don't want to say vein running in it, but it's got the little stem. And you have to like kind of tear or cut the stem out. Otherwise, it can be very tough and woody. So, you mostly add collard greens in soups. It's good actually in a soup now that I think of it. They kind of feel kale adjacent. That's valid. Pastel, I get it. They can get bitter. I think the saltiness and the smokiness of like ham or turkey usually helps with that. If you're preparing it without like chicken broth and something like that, the smoke really helps with the bitterness, you know. It should be noted collard greens are a brassica. The preparation would normally dock points for you, but it's a Thanksgiving thing. And it might be part of the ritual of making it, you know. Wow, we have 4 votes, never had it. We have 6 votes across the spectrum. Interesting. Very interesting. Wow. Okay, wow, this is... Okay, alright, we're getting some more votes in. I think it'll probably skew B and C. But I might put it... So, very interesting. We have 3 votes for A, 1 vote for S, 1 vote for D, 4 for B and C. I'd love to hear from the B and C folks where you think it sits. Is it a B? Is it a C? Because depending on where you want to put it, if folks are saying it's a C, it might skew B because there's so many votes for A. But if you put it at a I think it's probably a good solid B. You've never had it, but you give it an S regardless. If you're doing it in a soup, the power move is to cook it in the soup and then blend some of it. Interesting. I think the A's kind of skew it to a B. I can see that. I can see that. C or lower for yourself. I think we might put it at the B tier. You voted A because of the BC split, but it's on the better side of B for you. I love making it. It's just they give you so damn much of it. And my folks love eating it, but not for that many days. I wish I had a bigger family to make it for, but we just have 4 people here. And as much as we love vegetables, it literally makes a huge pot. Huge. That bag is this big, and that stuff doesn't cook down that much. It's like this big. It's as wide as my webcam. Oh, okay. Should we give it a D then? I see. You imagine they're kind of like kale. You know, I haven't had that much kale. When I've had it, I've cooked it in a soup, so it like cooks down a lot. I feel like collards might be a little softer than kale. Can you freeze it? I think I've tried, but I think it gets like really weird and mushy. If you thaw it. C as its own. Oh, okay. You like it in different dishes. Do we feel comfortable putting it at a B? It's so funny. We have like no C, D, or F tiers. That's fine by me, honestly. We might change that with some of the controversial things. I know some folks are not big olive fans. Okay. Kale, also brassica. You've encountered raw kale in a salad when you moved to the West Coast. That's wild. I do not eat raw kale. I feel like you gotta cook that. You could clean a car with kale. That's a scrub pad, okay? That's on the underside of a sponge. That's that green stuff they put on side the sponge. You gotta cook that stuff. That's wild. Let's talk about some corn. Good old American corn. I almost did slash corn. That's nothing. We're gonna do corn. I do know we have some strong feelings about kale, though. If you want to, we could jump to that next. C. Oh, and then D. F. Is anybody a corn hater? Do we have corn haters? And you can't tell me you haven't had corn. Controversial statement: corn is overrated in your opinion. It's so cheap. At least here. Corn bad. Corn sucks. Why does corn suck, Harmless? You were arguing your static last night about corn. You all died several times because of corn arguments. Interesting. Corn could be C tier, but elotes exist. Yeah. Popcorn. Why yellow and sweet? It's a grain, technically. Alright, there's the corn reference. Thank you, Snake. I hope you enjoyed my corn impression as well. That is corn with a K, though. Different. It's too sweet. It sticks in your teeth. Yucky texture, I see. I'm sure somebody was like, what the? Somebody's like not looking at chat and they're like, what the hell is she doing? Is she okay? That is a freak on a leash reference. Sorry, everybody. A lot of folks say it's S tier. We only have one D and F tier. If you truly hate corn, you better be voting. Because I'm going to see how this skews. But I think there's something very satisfying here in the United States about getting corn in the summertime. You can get a whole butt ton of it for like $1. They're just giving this stuff away. I love some like sweet white corn. I love, you know, obviously yellow corn. And I love that there are like heritage varieties that are important to the native people of the Americas, you know. It's such a staple crop, and it has been here. Iowan here at peak, it's still at S. A tier is fair, super easy to prep, unless you shuck it yourself. And honestly, it's not that big of a deal to shuck it. It's kind of it reminds me of what Naja was saying about the preparation of collard greens. It's something I sit down and I do with my mom. We sit down. We shuck the corn together, we talk. However, when you find a freaking worm in your corn, oh my god, I didn't find it until I boiled it recently. I was sitting down watching the Orioles with my dad. So sorry that we lost, by the way. It breaks my heart, don't want to talk about it. Anyway, I was eating my corn, just happened to look down, and then I saw the worm right before I was about to chomp. Turned to my tummy, made me very upset. Anyway, you can microwave it. Oh yeah, you can microwave it right in the little shuck, the little thing. There's some good applications with corn. That would bump your B to an A, okay. So we have 8 for S tier and 8 for A tier. 3 for B though, 1 for C, 1 for D. Does that bring, that's 5 votes for below A. Does that bring it down to an A tier from an S tier? Let's talk about this. Cornbread? 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 I'm telling you. Corn is a miracle veggie, and try not to cuss lately, Devontae, but you're down with it. There you go. Y'all are forgetting cornbread. So good. We're not just talking eating it, but popcorn this time of year? Caramel corn? Just got a big old bucket of caramel corn. So good you miss cornbread. Yeah. Nothing to argue about that. Corn has so many uses, and it's in so many foods we eat one way or another. Whether you like it or not, corn is in most stuff you eat. So it's very deserving of S tier. Corn tortillas? Tortillas. It's good stuff. Also, random accidental discovery, a little chicken seasoning hot sauce on corn is very good, yeah. Candy corn. Candy corn has nothing to do with corn. Nothing to do with it. Also, I kind of like candy corn. Sorry. Again, trash. It's okay. Corn flakes? Yes. A lot of your favorite cereals are made with corn. Elotes? Yes. So good. You feel so bad when you have a patient with corn allergies, right? Because it really is in everything. Yeah. Corn on the cob. Corn flour, corn flakes, corn starch for thickening. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, what's going on? The animals chopped your corn? Corn is a great crop to grow because you can grow stuff up it. The high fructose corn syrup, yeah. If it's so ubiquitous, can it be an S tier? Surely S tier implies something special. Well, what do you mean by that? You think because it's so omnipresent, it can't be good? Does it have to be unique to be good? Isn't lemon kind of ubiquitous? Not as much as corn, but yeah. You were talking about the Three Sisters system, and they were telling you that an animal destroyed it and didn't even eat it. Yeah. Corn has hegemonic power. Do we want to stick it to corn by putting it at A tier then? Something popular can't be good. Yes, being a gremlin. Alrighty. I want to see you all break this. Oh, I could now I can either step this or you can say S's and A's in the chat. And somebody will line it up so it says ass, I'm sure. Can y'all just try to spell ass? Just kidding, don't do that. Yeah, you can be allergic to anything. Some folks are allergic to water. Can you believe that? Oh my god, how do you live? Okay. A tier is very acceptable. A from S. SS. S tier. A or D. The wife said S. There you go. Agree with the wife. I know, we're halfway done. We still got some good time left. 2 hours left to talk about the rest of these. It's gonna go fast, I just know it. Does corn have nutritional value? Great question. Let's see. That might help. Is this still corn? Yes. Clipping the corn thing. No. Okay, corn is got 119 calories per serving, 5 grams of fats. I want to see about the nutrients. What kind of stuff is in it? It's got vitamin C, which is only measured in milligrams. Listen, I don't know if there's like, I don't know about this. It says corn, a versatile nutrition choice. All right, Mayo Clinic. Where is the nutritional value? Health benefits of corn. It consists primarily of insoluble fiber. That's why you poop it out when you eat it, which makes it a low glycemic index food. This means it is a food that's digested slowly and doesn't cause an unhealthy spike in blood sugar. It has many B vitamins as well as essential minerals like zinc, magnesium, copper, iron, manganese. Since corn is considered a starchy vegetable, people with diabetes need to keep in mind that half a cup of corn or a small ear of corn contains 15 grams of carbohydrates and counts as one carbohydrate food choice. Is this something I have to know later? Damn. Corn salsa? It has a band, certainly. Jonathan, it's Tina Davis. Thank you for that. Thank you for the clips for today's show. All right. Downloading clip set as ringtone. We got ringtones. Wait, whiskey's made of corn? It was tied between S tier and A tier. We do have some folks flipping, so I'm going to say it's an S tier veggie. Because I'm proud to be an American, because at least I have some corn. And that's the only thing I'm really proud of having to do anyway. That was bad. Sorry. Several civilizations disagree with you, unfortunately. It's time to talk about celery. Wait, we had somebody who was hype on celery. Wait, Quantum. It's time to talk about celery. Let's see how y'all feel about celery now. You love you a good whiskey, do you? Whiskey can be made from various grains, not just corn. Thank you, Mash. Mash, I really appreciate your role that you play here. I really do. I really do. I want to make sure you know that. All right. Because this is what this is about. It's about getting belligerent about vegetables. That's why we're here. That's why we're gathered here today. We're in each other's company. We're getting in our feelings about vegetables. It's okay to disagree with each other, by the way, as long as we're being polite to each other. But you're free to say, dadgummit, corn is good. And by God, corn is terrible. Totally fine doing that. As long as you're not getting your feelings hurt, you know. Celery. You know celery has its own salt? Yes, celery salt. It exists. D and F. I believe most of you have probably had it, but if you haven't had celery, you can tell me in the chat. Gotta floss your teeth while you eat some celery. Yeah. All right, Quantum was lobbying for corn earlier, so here we go. And Game by Versus, hunters spread out corn on hunting grounds to promote animals coming. There you go. Makes sense. Celery's actually awful, says Devante. Celery, better than it seems, says Larky. It is the crunch munch. The holy texture, the blessed crunch, the water. Devante says it's only good in chicken noodle soup because it's soft. Ruins every other meal for you. You would not like it in a salad then. Your ex hated celery. You didn't realize how much you missed it. I love ants on a log. Devonta, you ever had ants on a log? Just ate some raw celery with your salsa. It's a nice palate cleanser. They put it in Bloody Marys for that reason. Blessed be high holy cultivation. All right, Yurianche, calm down. You're prepared to be rude about mushrooms. That's okay. I'm okay. I just want y'all never hurt my feelings, or you could change my opinions, but you never hurt my feelings about veggies and stuff. I'll just override you if I disagree. Celery has done 2 good things: hold better food and stir Bloody Marys. Where does it rank for you there? F rank, Cage. You hate everything about it. You pick it out of your soup. How about that? You eat things out of spite, but also because you like them now that you're not with your ex. There you go. That's a good way to celebrate, too, I think. Just celebrate. Whoa, what a spread! Holy crap! This is the most even vote I've ever seen in my life. I'm gonna put even my vote in here. I'll have it weighed just with you all. Oh no. The person voted. This is weird. Oh my god. 3 votes for S, 4 for A, 4 for B, 4 for C, 3 for D. This is going to be challenging. This is going to be challenging. Bring back the vote with points feature, but then it'll just be a pissing contest between you and somebody who really hates it. Yeah, exactly. Onion, celery, carrots. That's flavor. That's flavor right there. That's in your chicken soups. Look at this. Are we finally gonna get a C tier? Statistically, it would put us there, right? If you had 1,000,000 points to give, you give it all to celery. Your friend made the yummiest Bloody Mary at a festival. It was so spicy from the garlic, and it was made hot. Oh, interesting. I've never seen a hot Bloody Mary. Be compromise, you think? Some men must be condemned to no true beauty in it alone. I'm sorry, you with your mulberries and your celeries. This is very challenging. What do we hate about celery? You go with B tier. Hi, Crimson. It's good to see you. If celery goes on C tier, you're actually on celery. I think it's a B tier veg. And I think there's a reason why bamboo shoots and bean sprouts are here too, because it's largely a textural component, but it does bring some good flavor. Yeah. I would put it at B tier personally. Is lettuce belong? Yeah, I love that. Love me some long lettuce. If it goes below beets, it won't. It'll just be like, I would probably put it, like, if I was doing this based on how much I like this thing, like, we'd go, like, celery tied with collard greens, but I'm doing it alphabetically, so it would be, like, right here. I put it at a B. I put it at a B. You know. You feel the phantom fibers? I love it. I love it. That's why I love mango. I like the texture. I want to be flossing while I'm eating. The strong strands and strings, overpowering flavor. If you are eating old celery, it will start tasting like soap. It'll get kind of weird. But fresh celery, love it. I love those little rainbows. You cut it into the little, like, you just chop it like that and it's like a little rainbow. It's like Lucky Charms in your soup. You know. Yes, the stuff, you can get the leafy ones that get very bitter. You know. Yeah, some cultures peel the strings out of. In fact, my dad does that. I don't know what culture that counts as, but my dad does that. Yes, Crimson, can we talk about ants on a log? I'm gonna go full Lion King to eat these daggone bugs. I'm eating the ants on a log. I used to eat the peanut butter inside it with the little raisins on top. But you can also do cream cheese and do little craisins on top. Love it. So good. As dad culture, yeah. Some men are condemned to recognize true beauty and endure being thought as B tier. I see. I get you though, Quantum. Thank God it didn't get mulberry treatment though. I'm never gonna mulberry it, okay? Celery is like negative calorie. Yeah, I remember hearing about that. I don't know if that's entirely true. But when you chomp down on it, you get itchy and puffy. You might have an allergy, Ryan. Cream cheese and hot sauce. Interesting. That's kind of like buffalo dip style or something. And yes, it is part of the Cajun Holy Trinity. Indeed. Indeed. And what's this, Devante? Celery above greens? I'm organizing it alphabetically currently. But like I can redo this as not alphabetical after this. Don't worry about this. Hot sauce with celery? It sounds like you might like it. What are kiwi berries? Is that different from kiwi? You know you're allergic to raw celery, but cook is fine. Maybe there's an enzyme in it you're allergic to that gets broken down when you cook it. You'd be getting hella celery tomorrow if you didn't have an upset stomach. Oh, and a tooth treatment, yeah. Hot sauce and celery, never had it. Recently seen an episode of QI where they mentioned the celery. Oh, that celery fact. It is unfortunately not true. That's what I thought, yeah. A kiwi berry is like a naked kiwi the size of a grape? That sounds amazing! How was it? What was the texture like, the flavor? You were about to be like, not only is celery not in the garbage where it belongs, it's also above greens. We will litigate it. I promise you we'll litigate it. Oh, you can't do raw avocado. Interesting. I didn't even know there were cooked applications for avocado. That sounds amazing, Nasha. Eating small kiwis sounds incredible. Can we talk about cauliflower? Because my relationship with cauliflower has changed. Just like my relationship with jalapenos. Or, actually, it was green peppers has changed. Yeah. You know, it kind of makes sense to me that celery is not a brassica. I don't know why. But yeah. It would be an interesting brassica, though. Ad break. I'm so sorry. I don't see it coming in, y'all. I'm so sorry. I'm going to switch back to our little dashboard so I can see it. Sorry, on my dashboard I have an activity feed. It just says celery ended 6 minutes ago. Corn ended 15 minutes ago. Collard greens ended 21 minutes ago. I was like, we're canceling these vegetables? They're over? We're killing them? What's happening? I realized it's the activity feed, so usually I just see like follows and subscriptions and fits and stuff in there. Cauliflower. It doesn't have... It looks like broccoli, but it's a different texture from broccoli. I do believe it's still a brassica, though. I used to not like it, but I love it in a mix. Like cauliflower, broccoli, carrots, and like some sort of yellow carrot or something. Well, how do you all feel about cauliflower? You can also slice it like a steak. I think the vegans are doing that. Cauliflower is a brassica. How about that? Corn is over. We've canceled corn. It's done. Solid D tier. You get no joy from eating it. It's kind of difficult because the blooms, it's very dense. But the applications can be good. Like Pakistan, cauliflower buffalo wings. That's a very interesting application. Cauliflower rice. If you're on keto or something, you can still have something that has the texture of rice. But has not the carbs, you know. And then I've also seen cauliflower pizza crust for folks with gluten intolerance. Isn't that interesting? Cauliflower with celery and broccoli has the ultimate injustice of ever being thought as cookable. You prefer it raw, do you? Broccoli and cauliflower are good, but you get them so often because they're cheap frozen. So yeah, if you're eating it a lot, yeah, you can lose the appeal. You put broccoli and cauliflower in the same bin and set fire to it. I wonder, I haven't tried cauliflower raw. I feel like cauliflower is one of those vegetables people try to prepare as meats. You don't like it for that reason, Nasha, okay? Because I've seen cauliflower steak, like marinated, and then cooked as if it's like a steak, you know? Used to like cauliflower more than broccoli, Devante. Interesting. You put it in at a bee snake while you like it, it's a downgrade from broccoli. Oh, we're talking about celery so quantum. Celery is the reason you cannot fully, you cannot truly fully believe that a benevolent deity doesn't exist. Okay, might prove the existence of. Wow, 5 people are saying cauliflower is S tier. Holy cow! The vote is out of control. S tier? 3 for C tier, 2 for A, 2 for B, 1 for D. S tier, huh? S tier? Let's look at that nutritional content. Cauliflower nutritional value. S tier is wild to me as well. It doesn't, to me, it has no flavor. Broccoli at least tastes like something. Collard doesn't taste like anything. What for, Kala Brothers? We got to vote. Dadgummit. Devil's lettuce. You'd say C or B. Let's see where that would put it. Lurky, where would you put it as well? Because if you vote C as well, then it's a tie between C and S. Let's see the top 8 health benefits of cauliflower. It's got vitamin C. That's very interesting. A cup of cauliflower has 58% of your daily value of vitamin C. It's got less K, B6, folate, pantothenic acid, potassium, manganese, choline, magnesium, and phosphorus. It is very high in fiber, though. Good source of antioxidants. Might aid in weight loss. High in choline, which we already know. Choline plays a major role in maintaining the integrity of cell membranes, synthesizing DNA, and supporting metabolism. How about that? You said it right at the top. D tier, Ryan. Okay. You're more on the B side, but you can appreciate the S. It's a versatile food. There are more delicious ways to get vitamin C, but it having 58% of vitamin C is wild. Y'all voting S better be voting yeah, broccoli is like is a cut above then. You don't mind the nutrition? Oh yes, I will avoid the calories talk. Will do, Pastel. For sure, yeah. I try not to mention that anyway in just general discussion stuff, but you're right. Good note. Cauliflower at S tier? I might overrule this. Can we put it at A tier? Tell me why I shouldn't put it at A tier. No, you're totally fine, Pastel. Totally fine. And you don't need to apologize at all. You're just making a nice request. Tell me why it's S tier. Tell me why I shouldn't put it at A right now. It's worse than broccoli. Broccoli is good. You enjoy the stem more than anything. Keeping the same level as jalapeno and broccoli, right? It should fall further. Of course, you think it's a D tier. Let's at least give one member of the Holy Raw. Don't you think broccoli's great raw? Didn't you say it was great, Quantum? Let's compromise and put it in S+. Rather have rapini. I don't even know what that is. Well, there you go. Well, you at least got broccoli in S tier. You got what you deserve. Cauliflower. I'm never reaching for cauliflower. I'll have it with other things. I'll have it with other stuff. That you can do worship. It's like a more... Oh, okay. Rapini is like a more flavorful broccoli. Okay. Interesting. S tier. It's as good to you all that enjoy cauliflower as bell peppers, as garlic. It's as good as garlic to you? Like, it's as good as bell peppers? It feels like an A to me. Could the S's flex down to an A, or is this the hill you would die on? If any hill, we got a lot of veggies coming up: tomatoes, shallots, soybeans, spinach, sweet potatoes, olives of various varieties. Would this be the one that you could flex on? You already died on Celery Hill. Wait, your grave is atop Celery Hill. Max says cauliflower is A to B. Your corpse there. I think we had a good amount of C's. I won't drag it to hell. Could the Iron Chef hose bite into a cauliflower head? Probably not. He could bite into a bell pepper. If you don't die on this, you will die in the hill of mushrooms, olives, pumpkins, sweet potatoes. Those potatoes. So good. I'm gonna put it at an A tier. Because I think it's as good as Brussels sprouts, eggplants, maybe not asparagus, but probably arugula. You will murder everyone in chat to put olives at S tier. I hope we get there tonight. Is this okay? Is putting it at A tier okay? Is that okay? I don't want anybody to cancel me. I heard canceling corn. But can we put it there? I'm just kidding, they're not canceling corn. It was just a reference to the activity feed. No! It's versatile. I should give it more because it is a cruciferous vegetable, technically, I think. Why is greens below? I think it's the difficulty of preparation, Devante. I think it's difficulty of preparation. Also, user experience. I think some folks have had some bad soggy greens. You know. Petition to rename F tier to cauliflower tier. Oh, and then to put cauliflower in D tier. Interesting. You wouldn't put cauliflower in the cauliflower tier. The flavor you lose from cauliflower, you get from greens. Are you making them together? That's extreme. Let me help. SMHing my head is shaking. I better tighten up. That's what I'm saying, Devante. The only reason why it's like even in question for me is the time of preparation. It like takes a while to get the ribs out. And also, a negative for me is a positive for everybody else. You just get so much of it that I can't eat it all on my own or even with my small family, you know. You wish you had literally... Honestly, I must keep cauliflower at A tier because I feel like cauliflower is lucky for you all because I would probably put it in a B. It's like alright, but it just doesn't have a strong flavor. You absolutely completely agree with that? Sitting on a whole like pound of greens for hours and you can never finish the leftovers in time, and then it starts when it gets weird. You're like, no, it's so much food. I hate throwing it away when it gets weird. But it does. It can get sad and weird. Cauliflower is the sad stepchild that people use for crust to disguise the fact that it's cauliflower. But it's also versatile for that, right? You know? Can you believe this, NJ? I never have seen such a spread in my life for cauliflower. I think it was literally like everything had like a different level for it, right? That was so wild. The ham hocks or the smoked turkey neck is what I use to flavor it sometimes. So. All right. Oh, wait. Smoked turkey leg. But the neck you can take in and then put out. But the leg you can shred and slide in. And you get a little bit of it in there. You're like, yum. I'm going to sit cauliflower there. We'll see how it feels by the end. I can't do / carrots. Damn it. We're doing a poll for carrots. The roots. Probably one of the first vegetables you were introduced to as a child. Pureed carrots is baby food. It's nice and sweet. It's high in nutritional content. It's good for baby. And very easy to prepare. / carrots, yeah. Maybe if you just... I wish that was an emoji in Final Fantasy 14 where you just took out a carrot and like Bugs Bunny style, like... What's up, Doc? You know, it's high in vegetable. I'm tired. Leave me alone. I woke up at 7 today, and I went to bed at probably 1. I can't believe I'm this good on 6 hours of sleep, but still. Oh, a lot of S tiers. A lot of S tier votes. A lot of B tier votes, and 1 A tier votes. Carrots are amazing. They're very sweet. You can For salads, I realize that cutting them into discs is usually the way you prepare them for salad, but my father and I have this weird thing where we hiccup if we bite a disc carrot, or if I'm crunching on a carrot like this. I get the hiccups and they don't stop. I don't know why that happens, but I get the hiccups. So I peel the whole carrot and then I peel it onto the salad. Like I get the yucky peel off of it, then I peel it onto the salad. And also there's baby carrots. Oh yeah. Which, I don't know if those give me the hiccups. I can't remember. Rice does that. Oh no, it gives you the hiccups. That's tough. Isn't that weird, Twaffle? I don't know if there's like some enzyme in it or if it's just the act of like crunching on something. But yeah. I know, baby carrots are carrots that are whittled down. They're not like an immature form of carrot. But they're just prepared to be more snackable, you know? But you still eat them straight up, but you get the hiccups. I don't like the hiccups. They're very interruptive for me, so. You have no further explanation, just A for you. Vitamin A. Yeah, it is high in vitamin A, isn't it? How about that? All right, we have... Well, this is a very interesting one. 7 votes for S tier, 2 votes for A tier, and 5 votes for B tier. B tier, folks, what makes it B tier to you? What puts it on the level of beets, celery, collard greens, bean sprouts, bamboo shoots? Why does it put you... They're very mid, you think. What about roasted carrots, though? You peel the carrots into your salad as well. You like the texture that way. That way it's like more like a lettuce leaf texture, shmee, than it is like a big crunch in the middle of it. It's hard to stab through sometimes when you get the disc. It's not something that you're like, wow, I really want some carrots. I'm different. If I see baby carrots in my fridge, I'm eating those suckers. I'm like, oh, yeah. Okay, I was just gonna have a block of cheese, but instead I think I'll do something healthy for myself. Can't imagine being madly in love with a carrot. Roasting it, though. Oh, roast it. Put some obviously roast it in the oil, right? Salt and pepper on it, and then toss it with some lemon zest. So good. It's the same category as corn for you. Ubiquitous and kind of sweet, yeah. I like the dichotomy between the sweet carrot and whatever salty application you have for it, you know? Oh my god, and you can't make my grandma's beef stew without carrots. We need at least a pound of it. My dad loves the carrots in the stew, so. Some baby carrots are around. You just eat those little guys, right? When I have it, I will, I'll prepare a few bowls I'll bring it up to my family if they're around. Bring some to my mom, bring some to my brother, and no one is ever like, ew. They're like, oh, thank you. Great. Carrots are S tier would pair with cabbage, yes, and coleslaw and other applications, yeah. Perfect 3 a.m. snack. No wrong way to eat a carrot. Love them roasted, love them raw. Honestly, what other crunchy vegetable? Like, it's on bell pepper tier for me. Sorry, you have block of cheese. I'm sorry. It's kind of on, also, literally, what the fuck are you doing to make carrots mushy besides feeding them? I don't know. Are people boiling them? What are people doing? They never get mushy when I put them in a salad or a soup. You're lukewarm on the carrots. It's gotta be, I think it's S tier. You would grab bell peppers over carrots anytime. But I guess it's like equal amounts of prep. Because you gotta get the seeds of the bell pepper and you gotta peel the carrot. Ranch, blue cheese, then you go to town. Yeah. They get mushy if you make them in a crock pot with roast beef. Oh, this is a timing thing then. Like a pot roast. I get you. This is a timing issue. If you're putting them all in at the same time, the beef is going to take 6 to 8 hours to cook. The carrots will not take that long. This is a crucial part of my grandma's beef stew recipe. Is there is a stage in which you put in every iterative element of it. Down to the little bit of garlic towards the end, you know? It's like beef and potatoes, later the carrots, later the onions, later the garlic, you know? It can get real bad if it's overcooked for sure. On a snack dip tray, you're going to finish the carrots and peppers before the celery and cauliflower, yeah. I will just straight up not eat raw cauliflower or broccoli. I'm sorry. Sorry, Quantum. I apologize. Yeah, but I'll eat that celery though. Dip that in the ranch. Chomp, chomp, chomp. Having a good time. Dip it in the hummus. Oh, baby carrots with some hummus if you can't have your ranch. You almost always saute carrots before putting them into a super soup. Oh, that's a nice idea to get the caramelization. I like that. If you dice them, yeah. Oh yeah, bring out the natural sugar. Celery with the hummus, right? So good. I do not remember the spread for carrots. I don't remember the vote spread. Can somebody tell me what the vote spread was? My apologies. It's getting late. Hummus wars. I mean, so red bell pepper is in the hummus. It's on top of the hummus. There's no argument about that. You gotta have the red bell pepper hummus. And also garlic hummus. Oh, we thought about corn hummus. I don't know. 7S, 5B, 3A. Okay, interesting. So it was kind of split between S and B. It leans towards the S. And I've heard a lot from the folks who love carrots. What about the folks who don't love carrots? Can I hear from you all? Maybe that'll push it down to an A. You might convince me to flex down to an A. You'd be the 6th B vote. Tell me why. Tell me why. B folks, tell me why it shouldn't be an S. No corn hummus. I'm sorry they're already making it right now. Just kind of whatever. Yeah. To me, they're not whatever. They have a very distinct flavor. You haven't had flavorful carrots? Oh, that makes me so sad. I'm sad for you, to be fair. You'd be satisfied with A or S? They're on the border of it for you. Let's check out some nutritional content. It needs something to pair with it to bring it out. See, I don't even know if I agree about that, Nat, but I agree about that for you. But like for me, literally just salt and pepper, or eating the carrots out of the bag. Eating baby carrots out of the bag. Your mom put carrots in everything to make sure when you were a kid that you got some nutrition. Mommy issues. So you rally against it, I see. Yeah, the sweetness and the flavor always comes out. You can accept an S. So you're a B rank kind of person, but you could flex up to like an A or an S. Carrots are largely made better with additives personally. Give me a sauce. Give me it mixed with corn and peas. But sometimes it's a very strong flavor. Somewhere between crunchy and soft. Oh, you don't like that feeling? If it's getting old, it does get a little weird. You know when a carrot gets old and you just go, wow. You're trying to snap it in half and it literally just bends and then you can wobble it. It's wild. Carrots are a fair source of B vitamins like niacin and B6, which help our body use energy from foods. It's important for the growth of healthy skin, hair, nerves, and muscles. It's also a fair source of vitamin C, which keeps your gums, teeth, and skin healthy. Yeah. Flaccid carrot, no good. Carrots and brown sugar. Oh. That's a great application, Shmi. I'm not hearing enough from the anti-carrot lobby to push it down to an A for me, though. For me, carrots are a good friend. Carrots are like, I don't think I've ever had a wrong carrot. And if I have, I just dismiss it. I'm gonna put it up there. I think it's an A tier. I think it's it's S tier. I think it's head and shoulders above many of the vegetables. It's right up there. I'm rooting for carrots. Maybe one that looks like a phallus. I'll eat a phallic carrot. You kidding me? I'll eat a carrot that looks like a little person. It's got a butt on the back too. I'll eat that. Sorry. Who is coming into a chat to be like, I would like you to press upon my phallus or something? Who's saying this? What person would come into a chat and say phallus? Sexually. Like, I don't know about that. Would they? A Greek person, you think? I don't know about that. I don't know. I feel like I know a few Greek people. Why is okra after cabbage? I don't understand how this list. And then green beans. This list is all over the place. It drives me up a wall. But well, Masha, let's talk about cabbage. Oh, damn it! I keep doing slash and then the vegetable instead of the poll. Sorry. Okay, cabbage, cabbages, like babbages. Honestly, I used to not really love cabbage. However, if you don't have much money, you can get a big ass cabbage for little monies. If you're looking for a salad type thing, but you can't afford that fancy salad, you can just get a... They don't tell you this, but you can just get a bag of coleslaw and just eat it with dressing. Don't put the coleslaw on it if you don't want that sweet stuff. You can put whatever dressing you like and just eat that. It's way cheaper. Cabbage is a brassica, and it is a cruciferous vegetable. I will keep banging this drum all night. Eat your cruciferous vegetables, folks. It's very good for preventing colon cancer. Corned beef and cabbage. Cabbage is a meal of my people. Sauerkraut, yeah. You think okra is an S? I have not had okra myself. I've had it once, but I don't remember it. But my mom doesn't like it, so I don't have much exposure to it, unfortunately. Pickled cabbage, though, yeah. Corned beef and cabbage. You're very neutral with it. I love it. It's very comforting to me. Cabbage in a pan, fried cabbage. B tier user error, you think, Ryan? Okay. It's nice raw. Lettuce is better, but cabbage is alright. Oh, you eat it raw? Okay, interesting. You like green cabbage, but not red cabbage. Oh, I like red cabbage. I like them both raw and cooked, funny enough. Cabbage in soup? Oh my god, yeah. Cabbage in a vegetable soup, you're like, thank you, I'm full now. Thank you. This wasn't just a bunch of veggies floating in water. Now I'm full. Who the heck is putting cabbage at King of Foods at B and C? We're gonna see. A lot of folks are not fans of it. It's a very strong vote for C currently. But we also have some S and B tiers. No D tier or F tiers though. Interesting. You are Nigerian. Okra is S tier. Gotcha. I'm ignorant about the history of okra. It was brought to the United States, wasn't it? Huh. Count your C vote to a B because you forgot pickled cabbage. Okay, I'll just put it into the B tier then. I'll put my vote into B tier. I mean, I personally think it's... I would say it's at least A tier to me. But we're tied for B and C tier. Hello, Mandy. Good to see you. I haven't had any applications of okra, sadly. We'll get there, though. We're talking about cabbage at present. Again, cabbage has a weird smell. Yes, it does. Like Brussels sprout. Well, anything in the Nebraska family is going to have funk to it. I love funk. But I feel like cabbage is like, it's great when you don't got a lot of money. It's great when you do have a lot of money. It preserves well. It's good eaten raw or cooked. It's good. Yeah, okay, so the chart goes like this. S tier has 4 votes. A tier with 3, it skews high. It skews very high. We might push it to A tier for that. So it's got 7 above B and 5 below B. Interesting. 7 above B and 5 below it. 5 at it. Honestly, if you're looking like 755, doesn't it pull higher? Interesting. S and A is 8. B and C is 10. Okay. Kimchi, yeah. Kimchi's so good. Oh, with a good fatty meat. So good. But when you think about it, Ryan, you are also not including D and F in that, which is 0. So like I think it again leans towards the high side of things. A is an affront. Oh, you were part of the cabbage cancel, aren't you, Nat? That's right. You were a cabbage count. I think cabbage is such a good iconic vegetable. A accounts for the applications it's good for. And I honestly do. That's how I average it. Tell me how to do math. Listen, I'm an English major. There was a path I could have walked. I could have done statistics or could have done English. I dumped all my number stuff when I went with English. So, the backside of A makes sense to you. Okay. Like a low A. You picked A. Gotcha. Honestly, it's so good. Folks who say it's C tier, why do you think so? What drags it down to C? Our first C veg? The average is, the average of S and A and C and B is between 2 categories. But we have 6 categories to vote for. You never not count at 0 votes. Whatever you say, you're the math guy. Applications. Why, you cabbage haters, why? Why? Is hell to cut a big cabbage? That's true. Hell to cook. Is it really hell to cook? You can just put that cabbage in a pot, put some chicken broth on it, and braise it. In my opinion. Yeah. You can also just get a bag of chopped cabbage. And then put that in a bowl. Put a little mayonnaise, just a teaspoon of sugar, the juice of 1 lime, a handful of cilantro in it, and you have better coleslaw. Better coleslaw. You'd rather just get bok choy, I get that. And it's probably a better single serve, too, I would imagine, pastel, than the big cabbage. It might have that collards thing where it's like, this is a lot of a thing. And if you're a single person, or if you're just cooking for 2 or 4, it's a lot. But they store well, I find. So if I don't use up all the cabbage now, all I have to do is peel off a leaf. And then I got more later, you know? Are we in okra? It's still cabbage. We're debating cabbage. We haven't really found a point to place cabbage. Nebraska funk puts you off. I get it. I get it. A lot of work. Easy to go bad? How are you storing it? I have to say, I don't think I've ever had cabbage go bad. But I make my week about it. I'm cooking it. I'm eating it raw. I'm using it. In a bag. Okay. Have you considered eating it raw? To eat that stuff for breakfast? I'm very food efficient. Oh my gosh, I hate wasting food. But like, for that reason, I'll have something that's not breakfast for breakfast just to finish it. Yeah, and anytime you cut a vegetable, the clock is ticking, so I can get that. Usually when I get cabbage, if we're talking about, we gotta weigh these 2 things. If you gotta either be, it's too difficult to prepare or it's too difficult to store. Because those are 2 problems. Prepare insinuates a head of cabbage. Store insinuates a bag of cabbage. You know? Like a plastic bag, yeah, I'm assuming. The plastic bag you can grab from the grocery aisle, yeah. That's like, you're making the exchange there. You are paying the devil there, you're saying. Either I'm gonna make it hard on myself to keep this big old literal head in my fridge, or I get the convenience, but I better be on this damn thing and cook it up now. You know? If you're getting it for the convenience, you better be quick. But if you're getting it for the head, you can take your time. But you gotta take the time to cut it. Yeah. Every other veggie will go off before cabbage does. I feel the same way. Like I said, I've never had cabbage go bad on me. And I have downstairs in my fridge a bag of coleslaw mix, which is shredded cabbage, shredded carrots, all their other kind of stuff in there. But I divvied up. But again, I have a family and at least 3 of us eat cabbage, so I'm reaching in there. I'm putting it in our salads and stuff. So. Can you believe it, Corey? People love vegetables. Give us a C tier. How do you feel about cabbage, Corey? I think cabbage is B at best. Oh, it hurts my heart to put it at a B. It would be the compromise, though, wouldn't it? For you cabbage haters, I can compromise. I can put it at a B. Do it, Cage. What I do is I buy 1 bag of the salad mix, 1 bag of coleslaw mix. Don't bother getting the coleslaw mix that has the little dressing packet in it. Forget about that. You're not going to use that anyway. Or if you like that kind of coleslaw, you can use it. Get that. Then get the get a handful of the coleslaw mix and a handful of the lettuce stuff, and you're just extending your salad mix, making it go further and also adding more cruciferous vegetables to it. So good. The cabbage counts will leave this conference. Oh, you hate actual coleslaw? Okay, then. You can put it in a salad. It's great. You eat cabbage once per day, right? Harmless. We might have to compromise with the cabbage haters. It's about democracy. I'm gonna put it right here, and I'm gonna keep scrolling my chat. Hold on. Splitting the 10 votes for BC and the 10 votes for SA makes it a B at best. Numerically, it's gonna sit with collard greens, a fellow brassica. Yeah, coleslaw's hit or miss. I find that I enjoy coleslaw that I make, but here's the application. The only application I like coleslaw is on a sandwich or taco. I make what I told you about before. I make a red cabbage, which we'll talk about soon. We can talk about it now if you want to, but I think we want to talk about okra instead. I make a red cabbage slaw for pork tacos, which is lime-based. It's lime, cilantro, mayonnaise, sugar, salt, pepper, shredded cabbage. It's really good. It's very bright. For my mom or for us, I'll make a more traditional, so just omit the lime and the cilantro, coleslaw to put on like a deli sandwich or something like that, you know. Yeah, fish taco with coleslaw. I haven't had that yet, but it's a good idea. Whenever I'm making tacos, I make that red slaw I learned from Howard French. So. The common mob have dragged civilization down to the filthy levels. Sorry, Nat. I'm sorry. No F tiers yet. No, people can vote that way, but it's balanced by the community is the thing, Corey. So the lovers of a thing and the haters of a thing will drag it down to the middle. Thus, we've gotten a lot of Bs. Honestly. So we're talking about okra next. Now, okra. Some people have some challenging experiences with okra. I have had no experience with okra, so this would go in the... I have tried it once or twice. Maybe it might have been in a gumbo I had or something like that. But it doesn't stick out to me, so I would put it in the don't know. And I can't bring it in this house because my mom doesn't like it. But I'd love to, like, if there was a gardener in my neighborhood who grew it, I'd love to be like, hey, so, can I eat that okra? Also, can I just come over to your house and eat? Let's talk about okra. Oh, if you've never had it, should we do a never had tier? Should we? You can just put a 1 in the chat if you've never had it. Easy. You've never had it as far as you can remember. You're a man of extremes. You'll swing the votes. Gotcha. It might be a sub B. So what? Remember what he said? Celeries are what makes you have faith in a benevolent deity. You hate okra. Hate it. Is it the smell? Oh, I'm sorry. Is it the texture? Okra is not a brassica. This is true. Alrighty, I'm counting your votes because if we have an overwhelming number of people who haven't had it, I will put it in the never tried it. So the poll is up, folks. Just light up on your heritage. I know it's a very southern thing as well. Like Louisiana. It's huge in Louisiana cuisine. Unsurprising because people can't make collards. Easiest S vote of your life. Yeah, it's about the preparation of it. You know. It's slimy and it needs to be destroyed. That's what my mom said about it. But I would like it. I think due to the slime of it, I feel like it absorbs like breading. Like I think you fry it, right? I feel like it would be very good texture-wise cooked. And it goes because of the starchiness, the quote-unquote slime. I think that's what makes it a key ingredient in gumbo, is that brings it together, right? Slime is what makes it adhere to the fufu, right? Yeah, that's what I thought. It's that starchy texture. It gets an A from you because you've had some bad. What made it bad, Manny? We have a lot of D tiers, but we have a lot of A tiers. Interesting. We have technically more positive votes than negative votes. This is going to be so tough to litigate. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There were 7 ones in chat. So 7 people haven't had it. Interesting. And 12 people have had it, 7 to 12. So it's still the majority of folks here have had it. You know. Okra, not Oprah. Okra and jambalaya is dope, yeah. Okra is a mallow. It's that's interesting. Oh, so you voted F because you're trying to be difficult, Corey. Let me make sure I know the spread. So, oh crap. I think it was 4 for D, but 3 for A. Interesting. It's a mallow related to cocoa, cotton, and the coconut. Wow, fascinating. I'm just gonna look up what we know about okra. Let's see. Oh, it's also known as lady's fingers. It has edible green seed pods. Its origin is disputed with supporters of West African, Ethiopian, Southeast Asian, and South Asian origins. The Abelomoscus is Neo-Latin from the Arabic Abulimusk, father of musk. Oh, the ad break's hitting. I'm sorry, everybody. While esculentus is Latin for being fit for human consumption, the first use of the word okra or okro appeared in 1679 in the colony of Virginia, deriving from the Igbo word okwuru. The word gumbo was first used in American vernacular in 1805, deriving from Louisiana Creole, but originates from the Umbudu word okingombo, or the Kimbundu word kingombo. Despite the fact that in most of the United States the word gumbo refers to a dish, gumbo in many places of the Deep South has also been used to refer to the pods of the plant as well. As well as many other variants of the word focused across the African diaspora in the Americas. Oh, the flower is beautiful, by the way. Humans have known okra since ancient times, and in the Greek and Roman eras that passed through Egypt, okra was planted and carved. Images of it were found in pharaonic temples. It's endemic to generally hot regions in Africa and Asia. It was cultivated in the Middle East, in India for a very long time, and wild okra plants were seen on the banks of the West Nile and Sudan as well. Oh, the plant was introduced to the Americas by ships plying the Atlantic slave trade by 1658, when its presence was recorded in Brazil. How about that? By 1748, it was grown as far north as Philadelphia. It was well established in Virginia by 1781. How about that? And yeah, it's related to cotton, cocoa, and hibiscus as well. Very interesting. So that's a little history for you on okra. I want to do that through the ad break so that we could also get some history and then decide where to put it. We did have 7 people who said it's they've never tried it or don't know. I am the 8th among those, but that's 8 to 12. It's related to durians. It's really good for your Breath of the Wild health meals. There you go. Fun trivia. In Turkish, okra is a popular euphemism for a tiny P word. Why? I mean, I get the size, I guess, but what? Interesting. Where are we putting this? Oh, it was all over the place. It was split between like S and D tier, wasn't it? It was split between S and D tier, right? It was a huge split. Huge split. I'm really shocked by that. I just know culturally it's very important. Like, for the when we're to take it back to our conversation about dates and coconuts, like particularly dates. Like, we're talking about like foundations of civilization levels of importance. Something so important you would take it with you so that no matter where you were going, you could grow that and know you could eat something. That feels pretty critically important, you know? Something that you're like, no matter what I take with me, no matter where I go, I want to make sure I'm eating this. You can accept C for Devontae, not just cultural delicacies. Amani was arguing as well that it's S tier too. I feel like I can't make this decision until I eat it. I feel like I might have to put it in never tried it because I want to try it and then report back to you all. It's kind of in Radicchio territory where it's like, you know, I'm not sure it's not that purple leaf in the lettuce. And since we had such a strong split, I don't feel comfortable saying it's our first C tier. Then negating what I think is such an important pod, you know. So let me try it and I'll get back to you and I'll let you know the updated one. But that was a tough one. I say if not, I would have to statistically put it at C just because of the split of the votes, but don't feel good about that just with how significant it is to, like, once again, we're talking about the literal, like, crib of human civilization, like places where we needed to survive and this is what we ate. Like, that's an incredibly important thing. That's why I'm going to get divisive with you all about potatoes. Which my Irish heritage. You're going to make an okra locket and enter a period of mourning. This was about to be the least melanin rank of all time. With collards at B, yeah, certainly. If we put okra low, would have been a gut punch. Fried okra with mac and cheese, collard greens and ham hocks. Fried chicken 2-piece. See? Can I get a plate of that? Because then I think the rankings will change. But it's time for iceberg lettuce, what some people might call crunchy water. Quantum, as a crunchy water fan, how do you feel about iceberg lettuce? And also, as a cabbage fan, Natera, how do you feel about iceberg? Is it different for you? B, C, and then we have D and F tier. If you want to separate between D and F, if it's statistically important to you, you let me know in the chat. You have only one more food in here that you hate, which may not be coming tonight. Okay. Really, I'm curious to hear about it. You like the crunchiness of the green leaf stem part better. Interesting. You like it closer to the stem than the little leaves and stuff. It's not for humans. Lettuce is for rabbits. That's very funny. Iceberg sits between B and A for you. It's like, I'm not eating it for fun. I'm eating it because it's in a salad. I'm getting some roughage, but I don't know if it's as nutritious as other things. Yeah, it's kind of just munching food. It's just straight munching food. You voted A, but you meant B. Okay, I'll move one A down then. I should have made some ginger tea. That would have been smart. But I have enough water at least. I remember when I did the fruit stream, I was like literally rasping by the end. It is a filler to me. But I don't think there's anything wrong with it being a filler, but I wouldn't say I'm like going nuts about it. I'm not taking it out of the fridge for anything but making a salad with other things, you know? You'd rather sub it out with romaine lettuce or cabbage, right? It's the beach episode of vegetables. It's like, yeah, it feels like a flashback. It's like, remember vegetables? And then they go back and they're like, it's like, to me, honestly, it's like those episodes of early Naruto where they flash back 3 times in an episode to something that happened that episode, that Zabuza arc. Why are you flashing back so much? Let's just eat a meal, you know? Wow! Wow! Our first C tier. Interesting. You know what I'm talking about, Attribute. I know you know what I'm talking about. Because you dressed up as Zabuza, and what was the other one's name? The soft one? I don't remember. You didn't even vote. 2 for S tier, 2 for A tier, 2 for D and F, none for B tier. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, that's right. Actually, Harmless, you said you voted A, but you meant B. So it really skews C, I think. Haku, thank you for that, yeah. You didn't even vote? You would have voted F. Although you will eat it. You just don't see the point when better leaves exist, yeah. Oh, of course I remember that cosplay. I remember weird things, Attribute. You can't fathom strong feelings. It kind of is. I think it's the most C tier veg. I think it's really the most C tier veg. Iceberg lettuce. Yeah. I'm not going to take it out of my salad. But if somebody made a salad and iceberg lettuce wasn't in it, I wouldn't be like, oh, where's the iceberg lettuce? You know? And also, what else can you do with iceberg lettuce? You're not going to put that in your soup. The thing I guess some folks do is they use it as a wrap. Like if you're not going to have a burger bun, you wrap the lettuce because it's a big leaf. That way lies danger, y'all. I don't know about all that with the lettuce tacos and the lettuce burgers. I get it if you got a gluten intolerance, you're on a special diet, you get the tummy aches and stuff like that, but I still like the taste of bread. I still do. It is good, yeah. Do you like it for the wraps? Well, could you do something else than the iceberg, you know? Lettuce is C tier. Sorry, Devontae. It's kind of the most like meh. And Manny said my biggest gripe about iceberg is that if you ain't making a salad a day, it's a waste of cash. It goes quick. Iceberg lettuce goes quick. It does. Now if we want to stay on lettuce, there's also romaine, green leaf, and watercress, which I don't know if that's lettuce. Never mind. Ignore me. We're talking about lettuce right now. Excuse me, green beans. We'll get to you in a second. I love you. Although I can't eat you raw because I'm mildly allergic to your exterior. Let us talk about lettuce continuing. So I feel like, oh, this might be divisive. Green leaf lettuce. That's what you're gonna find, I guess, in the spring mix. S, A, B, C, D, and F tier. What do you think about that? Raw meatballs? Okay. You're gonna post a recipe tomorrow. Okay. There's no way for you to summarize right now. Alright, take your time. Tell me about green leaf. Oh, that is nice on a sandwich. When you see that little fluttery skirt of the green leaf poking out, you're like, ooh, the little tomato and whatever the meat is, a little chicken salad sandwich, yada, yada, yada. That's fun. Butter lettuce. Do we want to co-op something that we don't care as much about and just call it butter lettuce? Because you're right. If I had known that yesterday, Naja, I would have put butter lettuce on here. Do you want to call green leaf lettuce butter lettuce? I know it's not the same, but... Is green leaf... Let's see. Let's look it up. Is green leaf lettuce different from butter? I believe it is, because butter has like a very smooth exterior, and then green leaf lettuce has like frills. Butter crunch lettuce is a mild leaf lettuce with a loose head. The tender and loose green leaves have a subtle flavor which gives them countless culinary pairings. Okay, it sounds like someone is biased. Green leaf lettuce has a fairly large loose head and has thick crumpled leaves. Okay. So they're different technically. Let's see how green leaf lettuce is doing. A lot of folks putting it at A tier. However, we still have 5 votes below that for B and C tier. Interesting. Large loose head. Well, interesting. Oh, it's like a meat tartare. Okay, that makes more sense, Quantum. So, green leaf lettuce is A tier, huh? I would appreciate it in a salad. I would appreciate it in a salad. Are we going for that? I guess so. What about romaine? B in your opinion? Because whenever you see it, it's not a highlight. It's just kind of an afterthought. It is very aesthetic. The ruffle is very cute. Like I said, I like seeing it in a salad. I like seeing it in a sandwich. When I see it in there, I'm like, oh, green leaf lettuce. Have fun. I feel like, is it more expensive? It's got to be more expensive than iceberg, though, right? Which isn't a problem, you know. It's not going to be $20 more expensive. Which I think, isn't butter lettuce, like, significantly more expensive? Not, again, not $20, but... Would you go out of your way for a tiny little skirt leaf? If I was in the shopping aisle, which most aisles are, if I was at the grocery store and I had various lettuces presented to me, I would consider the lettuce for the application. I would say, if I'm making a sandwich, I would like that green leaf lettuce. You know? It's a nice background actor. It lets the main ingredient shine. What are good pairings for it, though? Because now I'm thinking beets here. Because, I mean, if we're going to put cabbage at B and collards at B, then green leaf lettuce at A? Doesn't speak to me. I mean, it doesn't speak to me in the way that, like, when I get home and I have a bag of collard greens, I'm like, I know exactly what flavor is going on here, you know? I gotta take my hair out of that ponytail. It's killing me. The versatility of it. Yeah, what do you think, Naja? In front of you are 2 sandwiches. One has green leaf, one does not. They're all being equal. I am gonna eat the sandwich with the green leaf in it. Yeah, I'm gonna be like, that's aesthetically appealing. Nothing to do but bump up the collard to the cabbage. To be the same tier as green leaf lettuce? I mean, honestly? Could we do a 3-way trade? Alright, I'm talking to the cabbage counts. I'm talking to the collard green council. And I would like to have a conversation with the lettuce lovers. Or maybe the lettuce haters. Could we see lettuce moving down and collards and cabbage moving up? Can the collards and the cabbage council work together hand in hand against the lettuce folks? I might do this. Hold on now. We're moving this. Hold on. Choose wisely. Lettuce in A. Collards and call cab in B. Dadgummit. I can barely do that. Or call cab A, lettuce B. I'm doing it. Can you work together? Can you work together? Celery's gotta move up. Okay, we're talking trades. We're talking trades. Put green leaf lettuce for F all you care. You're straight up not having cabbage or collard greens above celery? Let's see what chaos I can rot. Ooh, it's gonna be great. It's tied 5. Now, if you tie it, I will decide. I will move it myself. And just so you know, I'm a big fan of cabbage and also collard greens. Oh, it's tied up 6-6. You better be careful. Wait, what is call? That's collards. Call is cauliflower. Cab is cabbage. Oh, it's moving. Oh, it's tied again. Oh my goodness. Lettuce is sitting neck and neck. Me back point voting. I should have done that for this, but you know. 8 for collards and cabbage in A, lettuce in B. 7 for lettuce in A, collards, cabbage in B. Now, Quantum, as a for you as a consolation, whatever vegetable you hate the most that you're like holding out for, I will let you vote points on that. I will let you vote points on that. So let's see. You can waste it on redemptions. Whatever the veg is that you're like, you now hate the most. I promise I'll do that. It's tied up, and I told you what would happen if it was a tie. Because I'm in the cabbage committee. I'm doing it. Overruled. Move on up collard greens and cabbage. I just feel like I do love lettuce. I do love lettuce. But collard greens and cabbage have a little bit more in terms of application and importance to me. But you all fought valiantly. That was 16 votes for that one. So there's strong feelings about it. But cabbage is an A-tier veg, okay? And collard greens are so savory and delicious. The only thing that's like holding it back for me is the fact that you just make so dang many. Just means I don't have enough family members or friends to eat them. But that's it, you know. I'm moving it up. It's soaring up. Move that parenthetical to the A, Ryan. This is an A-tier veg. Now, let's get back to the matter at hand. Esther, let it slide. I get you. Celery needs to move to A. We will have another devil's deal later. Chaos. Lettuce isn't quite 8. Yeah, that's how I feel as well. It's good, but it's like, I'm only ever eating lettuce in a salad. So it's like, meh. So many other applications for this stuff. Also, salads. Love salad. I love a salad made for me. But I gotta make it early, otherwise it's driving me crazy. Could have ever seen this? Chaos! I'm Final Fantasy Origins over here with my chaos. You may have to sleep soon because you have a dental appointment tomorrow. Can you tell me what the veggie is that you object to so I can know for the next time we do this? What about a chicken sandwich? I do love lettuce on a chicken sandwich. But I can and will tonight eat a sandwich without lettuce on it. I can do it. Now, a BLT, though. Hold on, bring it back. Wait, a BLT, that's a pretty critical, important point. You can preemptively actually bet 128,334 channel points for me to put celery to an S. Why not move the other thing you like? What if somebody else doesn't like it? Or what if somebody else likes it instead? Start the Limp Bizkit for me. Thank you. I guess it's going to be corn instead, Manny. You would have Rocket on a BLT because you're radical. You break tradition. And watercress even. But let's talk about romaine, shall we? While Quantum is waffling. Let's talk about romaine. I don't trust romaine. I'm sorry. Every year, romaine's like lower than iceberg for me. Romaine is D tier. Every year there's an E. coli outbreak on romaine. That's a no for me. What are we doing here? Why is there poopy on the romaine? Why are you letting poopy get on romaine? These is harsh though. I'm not messing with it. I will, if there is romaine lettuce in a salad, I'll be like, no, thank you. I'll have something else. You know? I don't want to risk it. Food poisoning from a salad? I'm already trying to do something good for myself with a salad, all right? I'm making the choice for my health there, and romaine would betray me and give me diarrhea because there's poopies on it? Outrageous. Outrageous. And for that, Morphinius, I would rather eat iceberg, honestly, than risk it. For me, it's like, it's low. It's low. It's lower than iceberg, personally. And thanks, Just Game here. I appreciate that. Yeah, I say no to poopy. If y'all want to eat poop, that's on you, but we don't discuss it here in this channel, okay? There's poop because there's too many animals around. But why is the poopy not happening to something like iceberg? Why is the poopy not happening to green leaf lettuce? What's going on here? Is that specifically an American thing? The poopy on the romaine? It feels like it. We're always getting poopy on our romaine. I wash my lettuce too, but sometimes they'll put it in those bag salads, Lurky, and they say that they triple wash their lettuce, and then boom, tummy ache. And if you put it in a salad that's already got other stuff in it that you don't wash, because it's already prepared, like carrots, then you got a shredded salad, you're gonna put that in a colander and let it drain? Can't even put it in a salad spinner because half the leaves will go through it. Outrageous. Outrage. Happens in the UK too, apparently, yeah. You could eat a romaine. I don't want to spend the hours pooping and puking in the bathroom when I can just have iceberg or green leaf lettuce or shredded cabbage. Do better by my bowels. You just don't eat enough lettuce to care because it is for rabbits, okay. Oh yeah, so there's probably going to be a part 2. We haven't even gotten to the shishito peppers. Or the olives I added. See, it's on the same tier as iceberg, which at least has the gall. I mean, it at least has the good nature to it to not give you diarrhea, possibly. Can you believe it, Devante? Okay, I guess we could weigh it like iceberg doesn't taste like much, romaine tastes like something, but it could make you poop. Man. You really pray we get a stop before olives. Oh, is olives your hated veg? We only have 40 minutes left to go. Let me see when the next ad break is. 13 minutes. We got time. We got time. Never poop because of any lettuce. I just avoid romaine because of all of those, the romaine E. coli scares. You gotta rinse your hair. But leeks are a beefy okay cage. Alrighty. Hated? Hated? Or is it a big love? I don't know. It's calculated risk lettuce. It's just not worth it when there's butter lettuce. Butter lettuce. Nausea. Would you stand in the aisle and look at romaine and go, well, this could give me E. coli. Or I could have butter lettuce. You know? Exactly, Nausea. You're having the butter lettuce. So. Remember those times I was desperate? You were desperate for a snack and you ran to the fridge for olives and mayo. Okay, so that's going to be an S tier for you, Quantum. Okay. If olives comes up and you're not here, someone has to ping me on Discord. I will wake up to bat for olives. Okay. Yes, you know what? I always hear about baby spinach being E. coli. I always cook my spinach for that reason. But you can't cook lettuce. You know, E. coli is a thing where it's a handling issue. If you are cooking it, you can burn off the bad boys. But I always cook my spinach. Not really about putting raw spinach in a salad or in a sandwich. But we'll get to spinach when we get to spinach, okay? It's leak time. And we have a vote already from Cage for B tier. Hi, Shrike. Good to see you. Broccoli gang. Absolutely, the brassicas are doing well today. All right, as they should, because it's cruciferous. The mayo mix isn't for you, but olives, I love a little. You know me and my fascinations. Let's talk about leeks. I'm worried about leeks. The thing I leek a potato is good. A leek spin is very funny. Memes, good memes. I have not had that many applications of leeks. I have bought them. They take up a lot of space in the fridge. They're big boys, big long boys. Don't really sit right in the crisper drawer. But the sandiness? Oh, you're doing it. You've got the Welsh heritage. You have to give leeks a mandatory A. I think it's probably bigger in like UK cuisine than it is over here. We're not eating that many leeks over here, in my understanding. We're not growing that many leeks over here either. So what are our thoughts about leeks? Oh, also, you can drop a 1 in the chat if you've never had them. If you never had a leek before, you maybe never have tried it. Totally okay. You remember your leek experience? You cast a vote for Farfetch'd. Yeah, Farfetch'd does love the leeks. I think I had it, but I can't remember what I did with it. I know I bought them. I think I used 1 out of the 2 that I bought. But I don't know what I did with it. One of your favorite Pokemon used it? I think folks just like Farfetch'd. In terms of votes, we've got 1 S tier, 1 A tier. 2 B tiers. I think we have a B from Cage. 1 C tier and 1 D tier. We're gonna count up the 1s, by the way, after this. So far, we're sitting at 3 1s. The leek is your first actual F. Let's see. You would eat the duck. You would like to eat duck right now? Nice. I made duck once. I've only had it the once. And I tried making it because I saw Alton Brown cook it. I was a kid. And I think we even bought... No. We like took out one of my mom's old cast iron pans to make it. I don't think it turned out right. You never had a leek. It sounds weird. Okay, so that's another 1, I think. So that's 4 people who haven't had it. Yes, the leek is an allium, indeed. Not a brassica. It's a mid B. We have the most votes for B. We've got 8 people have had it, 4 people haven't. This is what you think of. I can't open this image right now, Manny. Let me open it in a different window because I'm not sure what this is and if it's a big old leek wiener or something. I'm gonna get demonetized. I don't know what this is. Imagine I voted S. Okay, that would bring quite the split then. I mean, I guess B would be alright then? It's a B tier kind of deal? You're neutral to it. I mean, it feels right putting it in the same list as bean sprouts. It's like contextually good applications, like certain applications of it are good. I don't know these league alien swim games. Yeah. As a Welsh representative, I accept a B. Okay. B it is. Quantum. Also, just again, I will link right now. This is the vegetable tier list. If you disagree with me, I would love to see your ranking. Now, please note, I added olives to this myself. Olives were not on this list. I added habaneros, red and green chili peppers, cayenne peppers, and shishito peppers. So you can make your own list. Make it, add butter, lettuce to it as well. Add everything you can. I think we got time for green beans and kale tonight, if not also mushrooms, which were very divisive. I think green beans are going to skew well. Kale and mushrooms might fall. I was going to say, I love where they belong. Okay, I love olives though. Love olives. I can eat the little green ones. I can eat those big fun like black ones that you put in your finger. You pretend that they're like a beef eater guard or whatever. No, I'm not putting pizza on this list. I don't care what the American government has to say. I do not care. I do care about green beans though. Come on now, it's almost holiday season. Them green beans, the string beans? Green beans. We used to grow these. Honestly, they're so foolishly easy to grow. You will be sick of green beans by the end of it. If kale would follow the blueprint laid down by collards, it would be good. But then kale has... I feel like kale's got to be different. Kale's trying to be different is the problem. Green beans are top tier. You would... Is Z better than S? Green beans are solid A. I love green beans. I feel like everyone can agree with green beans. You know, my mom is not a fan of peas. So when I want to make steamed vegetables to the family, I'll go for green beans. I know they're going to be good. You can roast them. You can steam them. They're good in soups. You can eat them raw, although I'm mildly allergic to them raw for some reason. It's a good addition, not something you go out of your way to get. For me, it's like, I need to have a veg with this. Green beans are go-to. You know? Green bean off the vine. I wish I could eat it, Bill. But when I touch it, literally my fingers are itching. It's wild. You know, I've never had green bean casserole. I think it's another thing that, like, my parents just objected to it, so I've never had it. You know? You want to put green beans on a bee, but it'd be unfair for all those times it fed you, right? I mean, it's kind of like your little off-court buddy, you know? Green beans are there for you. Maybe you're not, like, showing up to the gala wearing some green beans, but you might show up to Thanksgiving and you'd be like, you know what? I need something green on this plate. I'm getting the green beans. It's a mystery to you. I think it's like some form of soup products with green beans. You put something on it. I'm not really sure. I haven't seen it presented. We just have the green beans on the plate is usually it. A tier feels right to me. We have 7 votes for A tier, 4 for S tier. I'd love to hear from you, S tier folks. And what makes you folks that said it was C tier? Vote for the C tier. About 2 of you voted C tier. Green bean casserole is so damn good. What do you like about it? It's not a desirable dish in itself, like a 7. Yeah, when you need a solid vegetable side, green beans are good. And you only like them fresh, okay? Oh, it's like... Oh, okay. I can see that then. That's what I was thinking. It's like, I think you put in some kind of canned soup in it. Like a chicken soup or cream of mushroom. Okay, interesting. Cream of mushroom soup is the backup singer of the casserole. There you go. Carrying the melody. Interesting. Lettuce is the lower bound. You can't put anything with flavor on that tier, okay? So you vote low for green beans then, Nausea. I see it. So many vegetables. Why pick this? I think it's because it's kind of like a family pleaser. Children will eat it because it's not texturally, like, offensive. And also, it has a mild vegetable flavor. Oh, so it's an A for you. Gotcha. Yeah, I think the stream agrees. I think it's an A tier veg. Look at how green this level is. Look at how colorful this is. I wonder if the aesthetic is a huge part of why we like things like carrots, butternut squash, bell pepper. Because you eat with your eyes first, right? You voted C because you wouldn't hunt them out, but you eat them. Like, you wouldn't scrape it off the plate. Cage, you would eat them cold out of a can. That's how much you like them. There you go. Green bean soup, how about that? It's solid, yeah. And yeah, I do think color is a big factor. Carrots weren't orange until Denmark. Is that true, Harmless? Were they like yellow before? They're also sweeter too, yeah. I think we skew sweeter. Or like, this almost tastes like a fruit, so I like it. Alright, y'all. It's kale time. And also, when are we gonna do this again? When are we gonna do this again? Because I won't be able to finish this by 10 p.m. and I sure as hell am not staying up late for this. So when do we do this? Tomorrow? Do we continue tomorrow and then just get to Final Fantasy XIV after that? Oh, by the way, our Final Fantasy XIV dress-up theme is vegetables. So, like, do we do the dress-up theme? Then we, like, talk about vegetables. Then we do more Final Fantasy XIV? You sneak out to the garden, snack on fresh green beans and peas. That's the way to do it. I love that. I wish I could do that. But again, like I said, that has contact itchiness. I don't know if I can rank meat. Cheeses, certainly. We're going to do Yes Nut November. And also legumes. In November, of course. Kale is mainly used as a filler for Pizza Hut salad bars. It was considered inedible for the majority of time. It's used as a decoration rather than food. Honestly, I'm kind of like, it is very difficult to eat. But you gotta cook it. If you cook it, people make kale chips. People make, you put kale in soup. I've had kale, cannellini bean, and chicken sausage soup. It's pretty good. But raw kale, that's I don't know about that. I don't know about raw kale. Who here has eaten the raw kale? Feel like we might need a whole day to finish this, so it might be better to save it for a day after we've beaten a game. I might just do it next Thursday or next Friday, because I don't know if we're gonna beat the game. With however many items we have left, we doubt we'll have much time for the fashion show and the rest of the list. Which isn't a bad thing, it's just worth considering, yeah. Keep dress up normal time, because people will be expecting it. I know, and people put so much effort into the costumes. I wouldn't want to be like, let's not do it. Alright, folks, we're voting on kale. Voting on kale. Prior to 2013, Pizza Hut was the largest purchaser of kale. They used it to decorate the salad bars. Wild. It would also give my voice a bit of rest. True. Alex does say what started should be finished soon. We can either... I mean, I don't mind screen printing this and doing it again next week, you know? It wouldn't give us much time for anything else besides the two. We could fit them both in. You doubt we'll be moving forward with Final Fantasy XIV's story. If your argument for kale is using it as something where you don't taste it, then what's the point? Like, I like it in the soup, but it's there because it's a fibrous vegetable, you know? Yeah, maybe we could vote for where we put it. Oh, yeah, we got our DNF tiers. Okay. It's skewing. The skew is skewing. The ad break is hitting too. Let's place kale. I wish I could have delayed the ad break because I have to go use the restroom. I've been drinking so much water. I've had almost 3 bottles of water in the last 5 hours. These big bottles. Oh my lord. No D tiers. Can I hear from the S tier, folks? You're really gonna keep this at a F tier. I just want you to know. You might put it in C tier, but it might be a D tier. Might be a D tier. You need to grill it or stir fry it, Zalvair. It's good to see you, by the way. Brings out the flavor. I don't really know about the flavor. I've never had the flavor of it. Can I export the polls to a CSV, like a sheet, like a spreadsheet? We can knock out the last few items listed about 3.5 hours. I might have a vote at the end of this once we get to mushrooms. Let's do a vote between doing it tomorrow or doing it next Friday. Kale is the first D rank. Yet it can turn mushy and bitter. It's delicious. Finery, nutrient goodness from the gods. That's why you gave it an S rank. So. Alex, how could you tell me to drink more water? Maintains its structure after a long simmer because it's borderline inedible raw. Yeah. Kale, more like put it in a garbage pail. That's very funny. Thank you, Injate, for that. And to reiterate, yeah, I think it's, in my opinion, it's one of the worst brassicas. It's probably, I'm looking at the list, it's, in my opinion, it's the worst brassica. You know it's good for ketosis, you never went out of your way for it, but you would say it's another C. You'd think it's at the same tier as iceberg lettuce. Do ya? You'd rather eat paper. I'd rather eat iceberg. I'd rather eat romaine. I'd rather eat poo-poo lettuce romaine. I'd rather eat poo-poo lettuce romaine. I really would. I'd roll the dice, honestly. Raw, certainly. You think it's poopy lettuce tier? Is it below or is it there? Is it a C or is it a D? Help me. Help me, folks who believe in the power of kale to keep it from D. You're helping me. You lost 80 pounds ingesting kale on purpose? Like for good? Is that a good thing? I mean, sure as hell you did. It probably swept every little ounce of poop. Your butt was... Never mind. I'm just saying you didn't have nothing left in you. Alright? Probably took some kidney stones with it along the way. I'd rather eat poop before I eat kale. Tina Doodoo Jones Kelly. It's good in soup, so see, I agree it is good in soup. Yes, on purpose. Well, good for you, Manny. That's great. People talk about the benefits of massaging the kale. Listen, I'm not about to give an intimate, sensual experience to a vegetable, alright? Okay, a vegetable that's gotta be massaged to be eaten? Excuse me? It's lucky it's at a C. It's lucky it's at a C, alright? I'd rather give out free massages on the corner. At least it'd be making some people happy. Use a rolling pin? Beat that kill. I'd rather beat a chicken breast. I'm gonna break out the rolling pin? Get a chicken breast. I'll make cookies. I got other reasons to take out a rolling pin. Right? Also a blender. What's he gonna have? Atomized kale? Are we putting this in smoothies? The trick for tender kale is to grow your own. I do see a lot of homesteaders who are growing kale and they're enjoying it. They do also grow a variety called dinosaur kale, which they almost exclusively feed to their chickens. So, wrestling vegetables? I'm not having it. If I'm gonna be doing some sort of massage oils and stuff, I'm tossing carrots. Because then I know I'm gonna love that. Now, how much room in your hearts do you have for mushrooms? Because I have a lot of room, and I heard a lot of you don't like mushrooms. Kale is lucky, I tell you. Well, it's good in soup. But it might be kind of D-tier. I don't know. When I relitigate this and I show you like my true feelings, we'll see. It's mushroom time. Good source of protein. Good source of protein right there, the mushrooms. The vegans will tell you. People are here eating portobello burgers. Mushroom part of your diet, baby. Mushrooms are mid-A for you. Personally, let me see how I feel. Let me tap into mushrooms. The great thing, let me tell you what I like about mushrooms. You cannot kill it. You cannot harm it in a way that is significant. You cannot kill a mushroom. You can only make more potential mushrooms. I love that. You chop it up, it's just gonna spread. You can maybe eat it. The umami-ness. Yes. Mushrooms can kill you. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Nobody's out here reading these books written by AI that tell you to go out there and eat the ink cap mushroom growing in your backyard. I hope. Please don't read those AI written books that are misidentifying forageable mushrooms. Anyway. But a portobello mushroom's not gonna kill you. A white, one little cutie little mushroom, little sliced white babies. They're not gonna get so many for D and F. So many for D and F. People either love them or hate them. It's very interesting. This may not be a split since it's so divisive. It might be like either who has more points or whichever one I want to win. It's so good when you saute mushrooms in butter and you put it over a steak. Mushroom soup? Mushroom soup? A little bit of sauteed mushrooms in your ramen? That's good. You don't notice any stink. Yeah, there's no smell to a mushroom to me. It doesn't say no. It just smells like mushroom. Oh, so many S rank. Wow, 9 S rank, 7 D rank. And then 3B and 2A. Y'all better watch out, mushroom haters. It's skewing positively. It's skewing positively. They're S tier biologically. So many flavors, very versatile, adds umami. Foundation, a lot of vegan cuisine, indeed. Mushroom risotto. A mushroom dip. Are you eating them raw, Bill, or are you cooking them? You'll happily put your weight to the S side for D to mushrooms would be in the front, right? Very interesting. Very interesting. Too many stinky babies. For liking or disliking mushrooms? It seems like they're definitely farming humans in order to create more ambulatory vehicles to their empire. They have fur. Did they have fur? I don't see it. Look like aliens. I love it. I love the alien aspect. I love the weirdness of mushrooms. Dude, like dead logs grow them. They can grow in poopy. And even though some grow in poopy, you can't get sick by eating a portobello. I'm telling you. But when a lettuce grows in poopy, then you get sick from it. Never gotten sick from mushrooms. This is true. Canned mushrooms, don't eat that. Please don't eat that. If you can try, if you can do your best, don't eat canned mushrooms. That's no good. Mushroom and Swiss burger, love that. My dad has just sworn off of red meats. He was talking to my aunt about risk factors for developing colon cancer. He has a recurrence of his colon cancer. Red meat is kind of leaning more towards the risk side of things there, so he has decided to cut out red meat. So for dinner, now we're sauteing mushrooms, putting them in the little ragu, putting them in the spaghetti, and it's good. It's good. Love mushrooms on a pizza. Yeah, good move. I'm proud of my papa for doing good for his health. Now, due to the abundance of positive votes, it's going to skew positive. Is it S tier or is it A tier? Let's see a different aunt. A different aunt than the one I was taking care of. Yes, the one. Unfortunately, the one I was taking care of earlier this year and last year as well has passed away. This is a different aunt who used to work for the NIH, National Institute of Health. So S. All right, wait. Let me see. I'm just gonna stick it right here for right now. Let me count these votes. A and A. Lurky, I'm not counting that. S. I would go out of my way for mushrooms. S tier. Mushroom to the top, baby. I'm gonna guess that is S. S doesn't sit right with you, but you can respect the democracy. I see on the table. I'm moving towards it. A for me, you wouldn't be mad at S. A for quantum. Mushrooms are doing things that truly, honestly, you know what the only other thing on this list can produce umami is? It's tomatoes nausea. Isn't that interesting? Isn't that interesting? I learned that on Jeopardy, which I was watching with my late aunt, of course. But how about that? And of course, I mean, when it gets to tomatoes, I'm not even going to ask you all. It's an S tier, obviously. I think we're to put mushrooms at S tier. It's singular. It is divisive. I feel like it's like a pop star or something. You either love it or you hate it. You're either like, get this stuff off the radio. You're like, yes, mushroom, marry me. You know. Tomatoes also S tier, right? Yeah, you say, ooh, mommy, put the shrooms at S tier. I wonder about that. That's a good question, Pastel. Wait, mushrooms need to eat tomatoes? Because he wouldn't do them for other things. Bill, what is this? What is this math, Bill? No, Devontae, you're right. The umami joke is very good. And it is right. I'm telling you, mushrooms are iconic. Mushrooms are iconic. They're doing different things. I feel like they're an S tier because they're so different. Oh, that's a formula for mushroom rank. Okay. I don't know how to interpret that. Normal mushroom distribution. Hi, Epiphone. It's good to see you. Do you all mind if I take just like the... I mean, here's the thing. I guess we'll pause it here. We'll pause the vegetable talk here. So instead of ranking the next thing, which is radishes, olives are coming soon. I would like to do one more poll, and it's going to be, when do we conclude this? So, tomorrow after FFXAV dress up. I'll just write after dress up. Or next Friday. Let me just check my schedule for Friday to make sure I know I won't be late that day. It's 20th, huh? Let me check my schedule, make sure I can have time for this before I promise that, because it might either have to be a Thursday or Friday. Okay. Let's see. No, that's fine. Actually, that's better than Thursday. So, now you get to vote. This is a majority vote. Yes. And it'll either be tomorrow that we discuss this or next Friday. We finally got around to taking things seriously around here. Tackling the real issues. Yes, you better believe Epiphone. We're having serious adult conversations about what things are better. We did this for fruits a little while back. Everything from radish to sweet potato is an S tier, huh? Okay, alright. Oh, wow. Yeah, you know, you might be right about that. We'll see. What about spinach, though? Not a big fan? Alright, let's see how it's skewing. Next Friday, no one's saying tomorrow I have to dress up, so it might be a full day of Final Fantasy 14 tomorrow, and then next Friday could be a good time. Can't agree on veg, but can agree on a date to disagree about the veg. It looks like most folks can. You're ready next Friday so you can still be in here terrorizing with your... Ugh. Devontae, please, when you make jokes like that, and I haven't been able to go use the restroom. This is important, exactly. This is critical. It looks like it's gonna be next Friday. I can put it in my calendar, and I can maybe even, you know, I'll keep hyping it up. I'll keep talking about it every day until Friday so that we make sure it happens. Oh, you forgot you pre-ordered that? Manny, you can take your 19 inches of Venom and put it up against Devontae's 19 inches of Venom, kind of smack them together a little bit. You know, like boys do with action figures or whatever you guys are doing over there. I don't know. Just take your Venoms together. Is that what y'all do? That's what I did with Barbies, so. What are we talking about? The pre-order for the Spider-Man 2. You got if you got the deluxe pre-order, you got a 19-inch statue of Venom. So it's like next Friday wins. How about that? You're about to be charged for it. Yeah, man, you're about to look at your bank statement being like, what? Those olives ain't gonna go vote S tiers for themselves. Or some folks might not like olives, so. Anywho, I like where we're at. This is good so far to me in terms of vegetable rankings. I might have my super votes later, we'll see. I might mix things up, but I won't mix it up until the very end. I promise you. Might move cabbage up, you never know. But I think it's time for me to wrap up. I'm sorry I'm like 9 minutes early because I had to go to the bathroom.